Hello everyone, it's me, it's Brew Crick. We are live here on a very late Saturday / early Sunday morning. And I thought we would just jump into the deep end and try a bit of, streaming on YouTube. Why not give it a go? And we've already got a few people in, thank you very much. One Ton Gun, Vation, Glenn, Ryan, and Fitty Sentin 90. So great to have you watching with us. So what are we doing this evening? Well, we're taking out a medium fighter, and we're going to attempt to earn 500,000 aUEC. 500,000 aUEC. It is 1 o'clock in the morning in Ireland, so we're going to see how long it takes to do that. I think it's going to take 2 hours. Now, I'm going to bring up my trusty spreadsheet on another screen and keep track of that, or maybe even the high-tech pen and paper. So let's get started, shall we, in earning 500,000 space bucks. Let's go. So the first thing that we need to do is take our fabulous self, and we need to go and deck out our ship, because I'm going to do all of this with the big Gatling gun that we got off the Redeemer, the big gun, because it was a lot of fun. And we're going to test the use of lead pips and lag pips. So I'm going to be using lag pips. If you haven't caught that, we've done a video on lag pips the other day. Okay, so vehicle loadout. Let's pop in here and let's have a look at our Warden. I have two, don't ask me why. Basically bought too many by accident. Vehicle weapons, and the only thing we want to change is the big gun on the nose. So here we go, big gun on the nose, and we want the AD5B Ballistic Gattling gun. You can see it's changed it there. Just about the hollow map, the hollow ship doesn't really appear too well. That's fine. Okay, so we've got the big Gatling on our Warden. Now all we need to do is call the Warden. So let's do that. And it's the first one that we did. And then we'll get all set up to count our kills and see how much money we can make in Star Citizen. Hopefully it doesn't take us all night and we aren't riddled with features. As we know, we absolutely love features in this game. And although I was just talking to you, I'm going to check to make sure I have my helmet on so I don't walk out into the depths of space and suffocate. I'm good. I've got my helmet on. Awesome. The Warden, if you haven't flown one yet, I recommend... I'm not sure if you can rent it. We'll have a wee look in a minute. Which pad am I on? This way? We'll try this way. No, it can't be that way. I've completely forgot where I am. I think it's this way. The Warden, I'm not too sure if you can rent it. We'll check that as I say, but I know you can buy it for a couple of mil. And, yeah, absolutely stunning. Stunning ship. And there's the big cannon on the front. 2,500 ballistic rounds, doing roughly 90 alpha damage per round. I don't know if it's rearming correctly, because it was very cheap to rearm when we did this test the other day. So I'm going to get inside the ship here. And now, unlike its big brother, the Redeemer, this ship's doors are a little bit janky. They don't have any buttons. You sort of just have to point and click and attempt to get them to close. But there we go. Once you're in, though, you can have another wee door to fight with. And then we're in the cockpit seat, which is excellent. So I'm just going to make sure that we have everything running. Bear with me. Okay, I'm back. Right, so let's start up our ship's power systems. And we'll change up our HUD display here so we're ready for combat. So let's go here, our target status, and over here, our power 2 shields. On the website, I think this is being advertised as having 4 size 1 shields. Nope, I think it's 2 medium shields is what this ship has. But if you look over here in the top right, there is our big ballistic cannon. And like we've discussed in our videos before, we're going to use that cannon in combination. Let's raise the landing gear. In combination with our 4 laser cannons, so that we can conserve the amount of ammunition that we have on this ship, and blast lots of targets and make lots of money. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to go find some targets. We're going to be doing VHRT, very high-risk target missions this evening. And I will be starting a timer and a count. So I'm going to get that. I want to do old school. I want to have a calculator on my phone. Proper professional quality streaming going on here this Saturday evening in Ireland. Bounty hunting. We want the VHRT mission. It is 1:05, shall we say. So 1:05. And yeah. We'll count it from that time, will we? So where's my calculator? My calculator is good to go. Super sophisticated. You also want to pop into the general tab of your contract manager and hit mercenary, and then a call to arms, and we click accept. Okay. Right, so we're good to go. 73,000 kilometers away. The jump drive on this ship is exceptionally good. You can travel across the entire Stanton system in one jump. So it'll absolutely do that for you, which is great. And let's jump. We are looking to clear these bounties in, on average, 5 minutes. If we do that, we're going to earn roughly 150 to 200,000 per hour, which means to get to our 500,000 target, about 2.5 hours of streaming. That is what we're aiming for. So we started at 1:05 UK time. Let's see what we can do with this ship. The most difficult targets that will come across in these asteroid fields will be hurricanes. They're small, they're fast, they're exceptionally aggressive. So we want to be careful with that. Okay. Right, when we're approaching the asteroid field, this ship is a medium fighter. So we can approach at a pretty good speed, around 600 to 700. I'm pushing it a little bit. I'm going to put power to my engines on your keyboard. That is F6. I have mapped that to the number 2 key on my numerical mouse here, so my thumb can change it. At around 8,000 to 7,000 meters, we're going to drop out of cruise control, slow down. We're going to use the cannons to get the shields down on this Valkyrie. Click H to deploy countermeasures. Now, I'm using a lag pip, and I forgot all about that. So we need to bring up the little rhombus targeting reticule over the target like this. If I can aim. It's going to take me a while to get used to lag pips. But our shields are at 92%. I think we're going to get another missile at us here. Let's see, let's see. And apologies if I miss any chat while I'm fighting, but you're just out of my eye line, but I will check after the fight is done. Okay. It's jousting with us, which is what we don't want to see. So shields down, and then unleash the big cannon. Come on, Valkyrie. I've never known Valkyries to joust as much as this. Get that shield down, and then big ballistic cannon. Oh, doing some good hull damage there. Looping around. Power back to weapons. Big ballistic cannon again. Pop that. Now, in a money-making session, we leave. Do not fight the other ships. There's no point, because you'll see at the top that in 4 minutes, that was me messing about a bit, we have made 22,000 aUEC. Quickly jump before the missile gets us, and we're away. 22, 1, 2, 3, 22,000. And we rinse and repeat. Alright, F1. Contract manager. Bounty hunt. We're off to a very good start. Now, sometimes what will happen is the VHRT mission will take a wee while to reload or respawn. So we can do a lesser mission here, HRT. It's 50% reduction in profits, but it's better than just sitting around doing nothing. Okay, so we're jumping to the next mission, and our ballistic rounds, actually I was wrong, it's 2,600 rounds on the AD5B cannon that you get off the Redeemer, size 5, and we've only used, what, 55 of them? So we're going to be out here for a little while, making lots of money. Now, I could probably check to see if that VHRT has come back now that we've been jumping. Yes, it has. So let's pick that up instead. It's better money. Let's abandon the HRT. Let's track that and see where that is. That is an atmospheric fight. All right, so let's jump down and get an atmospheric fight going on here. So for those of you watching, for those of you joining, we're in the Warden. We've got a big old ballistic cannon strapped to the front of it, the size 5. We're making 500,000 aUEC this evening. And I predict we might be able to do it in about 2.5 hours. If we were trading, we could do it probably in an hour if the Laranite that is the most profitable was in abundance. But if any traders are listening and can advise me otherwise, let me know. But I think for me, rather than spending a lot of time and a lot of stress taking out hammerheads, which are ERT bounty missions, I think we're going to just relax and do VHRTs. The Warden is quite a nice ship to fly, especially if you've got a big old size 5 cannon in the front. Let me check the chat. How you doing, Fire? Good to see you. If you're about, let me know. We're doing a 500,000 challenge this evening for 2 hours or so. Wooly Dapoo, you take 2 of them off the Redeemer and put them on the Connie. Now, Wooly Dapoo, I was thinking this morning. I was like, you know, oh, I'm going to get hit by missiles. Decoys. I was thinking this morning. Do we put 2 Redeemer Gatlings on the Connie? You've read my mind. That has to be a video. We have to do that next. Sorry, that idea has just got me absolutely distracted, but it's a bloody brilliant idea. I just don't know with the Connie not being that maneuverable. Like, have you actually tried that? You have tried that. You know, how do you find getting the shots on target? Are you missing a lot? Opening up with a Gatling. Oh, yes. Yes. Power back to shields to cover our escape. Cruise control on. Shifting boost out of the atmosphere. Spooling up the jump drive. Seeing if we get lucky with another contract rather than jumping to a random location. That is what another... I didn't get the 21,500, so I'm adding that to my calculator. And that is 12 minutes past 1. We've been playing for less than 7 minutes. And my head's gone. Where are we? VHRT? No, so we will jump somewhere random and give that VHRT time to respawn, deploying decoys with H on my keyboard. Where can we go? Where can we go? Where can we go? We can go here. I'm conscious of probably giving everyone motion sickness. 50 Cent says it's a nice looking ship. The Warden is really nice, but I tell you what, 50 Cent, let me just jump here. I know I'm going to eat into profit time, so it's not a good example of how much money you can make, but I want to chat to you guys, so why not? The only thing I don't like about this ship, or didn't like initially, was the wee spindly wings that fold out from the side. But the wings have grown on me. It's just that was the very first reaction. Like, this is a big, chunky, thick ship. And just these tiny little wings come off. And they can get smacked into by NPCs and players alike. What else we got coming on? Yes, Willy Depoo. It slaps the Connie with 2 size 5 Redeemer 85B Gatling guns. I am sure it would. Yeah, if you line up with the enemies we're talking about, you know, will the Connie bring its nose to bear with those Gatlings because they're fixed? Use 2 M6As, then 2 Gatlings, and it just shreds 2 cannons. 2 cannons. Interesting. Gimbaled, of course, on the bottom. Yeah, that would wreck. That's a real alpha high damage setup, isn't it? Absolutely massive. Fire. Found a friendly JT server, so going to do that, but I'm watching. Awesome, Fire. Thank you. Yes, we will have to get a collab evening together. Jumptown is back. I haven't done Jumptown yet. I need to do Jumptown, but if I'm honest, I'm bricking doing Jumptown because you just... I don't know if any of you were doing Jumptown at Christmas or just playing while Jumptown was on. And for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, Jumptown is an event that goes on. And long story short, it's basically there's this drug outpost and you can take drugs and you can sell them. And anyway, you make a lot of money. But it's a server-wide event and people can come in and just literally Moab bomb every ship that's there, losing hours worth of work loading up these drugs onto your ships. It is insane, and you have full organizations, orgs of multiple players getting together and and defending and fighting. Some of the content that I've watched on Jump Time is amazing. I just haven't had the balls to do it myself yet, so I will probably attempt it. I was thinking of like landing a Connie like out a bit and then bringing a vehicle, and you know, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll try something with Jump Time. Yeah, cannons. Willie DePoo saying with the Connie build, the 2 gimbaled M6A cannons, would they be gimbaled? So they would be. Size 4s, rip the shields out of the target, and then your 2 Redeemer got 2 of these guns? That's what? That's 32,000 rounds? No, what am I talking about? It's more than that. It's 52,000 rounds, ballistic rounds. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Okay, so we're using lag pips. We're trying that out for the next few weeks. Interesting, a more maneuverable ship. This is the first time I've tried it. Shields are down. I don't really need to use the Gatlings much. Boom. And we rinse and repeat. Out we go. I kind of want to stay and fight, but I'm thinking about my profit margins. I don't want to be here till 5 o'clock in the morning. Well, not that wouldn't be any bad thing. 22,700 plus 22,700. And we've been flying for 11 minutes, and that's with me yammering on. So, not too bad, not too bad. We're sitting at 66,200 credits. I might need to up the challenge from 500,000. We've been flying for 11 minutes. But I'm sure we will be greeted by some features later on. By some features. Oh, Willie DePoo, you've got me wanting to do that right now, but I've advertised this as the Warden, so we will do it as the Warden, but I think I know what tomorrow's video is going to be. It's going to be the Connie with that setup. That sounds cool. Has anyone had any luck with the size 5 Galderine repeaters? I haven't actually taken them out in a while. I just haven't used them that much, so people are saying that their fire rate isn't high enough, you know, to counter. Why wouldn't you just take a cannon instead, like an M7? Yeah, I haven't tried the Galderines just yet. I think Heather Hayes was talking in chat or in the comments the other day, saying to give them a go. And what ship was that had the size 5? What ship was that? Oh, on the Warden, actually. On the Warden, so we'll have to try that out. You have the Sentinel, Willie DePoo. So, tell me this about the Sentinel. We're still not getting the next bounty. We'll just jump somewhere and see if that triggers it. We'll jump over here. The Sentinel, so, is it more maneuverable? I was reading some chat, and I was trying to give someone advice. You know, do you go the Warden? Do you go the Sentinel? There's rumors that the Sentinel's EMP is only a placeholder. It's going to be replaced with something else, and people are saying the Sentinel is more maneuverable. Others saying it's not. It's the same as the Warden. I'd be curious if you're a Sentinel flyer. You know, have you flown the Warden? And do you notice much of a difference? The ammo is a bit low. On the Sentinel. On the default. Or on the, on the laser repeaters, on the Galderines. Yeah. I wonder will we get the ability to, like, increase the clips of laser weapons, you know, maybe by changing our power slots and things like that. I think that'll be interesting to see. Can we get our bounty? This is eating into our profit time. VHRT, here we go. Now, I was going to do this in the stock Connie, which is the 4 gimbaled Panther laser repeaters, size 4. But I was just thinking, you know, the Connie's just a wee bit slow going into those belts, and it eats into profit time. If I can do it in the Warden with the big Gatling, we might be able to really achieve this 500,000, 500,000 target within a reasonable amount of time. Slightly better, yes. Something to notice on paper. Okay, fair play, fair play. Also, there's a wee bit of a delay sometimes with things going out, so if I don't reply to your chats right away, guys, it's just the built-in delay to the streaming system. Oh, do you have this? Does anyone have any advice on this, right? So, I can't think of another way to get down to the target other than free flying or flying to the closest point. And when I'm doing VHRT sort of profit potential per hour, these things here really add into that, because if I fly down even if I jump in close-ish, it's going to cause issues. Oh, the Sentinel's cheaper in-game. Is it? Sweet. Alright, okay. Let's jump to Flanagan's. This is really going to eat into our time. We'll see if that gets us close. Yeah, there mustn't be much difference on it. Slightly better, but not noticing much difference. Fair play. Fair play. I don't know about you guys and gals, but the mission for me is really much to try and own every ship. And I want to own them in-game. You know, obviously, we all have our different approaches to, you know, backing the game, and, you know, that is your personal decision. You know, we all have how much we're comfortable supporting it from a cash perspective. But I want to own every ship in-game where possible. Absolutely. So that is the difficult task, because at the minute, we've been buying some ships to review on the channel, which is awesome. But, you know, we like what a Carrick will wipe that money out. 26 million. Sadly, it's the closest point. I haven't found a way myself, says Woody DePoo. Yeah, it's, is that intended? You know, I don't know. But at least we get some cool atmospheric flying. And it's actually over the horizon. In the dark, of course, but yeah, look at that ship in the dark. And all those lights coming on. Sweet. So good. So yeah, for those of you joining, we are on a mission. A mission to earn 500,000 aUEC. There is a video I want to do, right? It's really stupid, but we've just done today the starter ship, the Avenger Titan. We've taken it out to take on a hammerhead. We've put 2 fixed size 3s, repeaters on the wings, and a fixed size 4, the Rhino, yeah, on the nose. And it took about 15 minutes of me bricking myself for the whole thing. And it was a lot of fun. It was absolutely crazy. So I have this mad idea, right, to take the Pisces. To take the Pisces. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, the Pisces is basically, it's like the shuttle bus. It's not even a bus. It's like a mini. It's a tiny thing. But it's so maneuverable, and I'm tempted to take it against... I was going to do a VHRT full video on it, which I may do, but I want to take it against the hammerhead, which is stupid. But just to see, is it even... You know, it might be an hour-long video, but is it even possible? Cruise control coming off. We'll keep power to engines for any jousting as we approach, and we're aiming for the core target, which is a Valkyrie. The only time that will change, possibly, is if the core target is a Hurricane, and I may want to wipe out the backup before moving on. Willie DePoo, you're in for 1.5. Yes, I mean, I don't know if I want to say how much I'm in for. It's probably not far off that. But I don't know about you, Willie DePoo, but for me, it's like you treat yourself. So you're like, oh, it's Christmas. I'll get, you know, I've saved up the money and stuff like that. I'll treat myself to a wee ship. And then you're like, oh, it's a free fly event. I'll treat myself to a little ship. And oh, it's summertime and I don't feel like going outside. I'll treat myself to a little ship. And before you know it, you know, you're in big. You absolutely are in big. But I don't know about you guys. I've talked about it before, but the immersion... This is ridiculous how quickly we're rinsing things. Absolutely ridiculous. The immersion factor in this game is big for me. Like, I don't know about you. Power to shields as we try to run away here. Boost in to get away quickly. The immersion factor for me in this game is amazing. Even as full of features as it currently is. What's that? 22,200? So we're now at 88,400. Nice. The immersion factor of this game is ridiculous. Being able to walk around the ships and everything they have planned is so ambitious. We don't know what the future holds for this game is all I'm going to say about it. But if they get it stable and even half of what's left in the plan, like say if they don't even do the rest of the plan, right? But let's say they get the game stable and then just, you know, launch it with what's sort of in the horizon now. That's the best space game I've ever played. I'm going to put it down. The only thing that's so frustrating and doesn't make it the best space game now is the features. Is the instability or instability of certain things at the minute. Let's talk for a minute while we're waiting for the next... Oh, there's a VHRT, but I'll just come to chat and see what we've got here. You see the Titan vid? Yes. Oh, man. Willie, that my heart was in my... Oh, was in my throat, was poking out. I was freaking out the whole time. And I actually... It was the ERT tracker mission that we were trying to get. Let me just show you a prettier picture than that awful map. So I was doing VHRTs to fill in the time in practice, and I cut out a couple of them because one probably hurricane smacked into me and killed me. But yeah, it was fun. Server meshing is what all comes down to. Yes, that's what they say will be the big thing. And then I think... in addition to that, about getting more people in, because I think server meshing is meant to help with server populations as well. What you'll also find, I think, is when they bring in the optimization, because I used to play it on the potato for a very long time, and I thought, you know what, life's too short. I'll treat myself and upgrade the computer. But I had a computer for 6 years, and it was good at the time, but of course, 6 years, without really doing much to it, becomes a potato. And I couldn't go... on planets. Anytime you had to like reset to a planet, there wasn't many wipes back then. I don't even... The first wipe for me was this year, actually, playing from 3.12, the first big one. But when I had to go to a planet for any reason to buy a weapon or buy a ship, I had to turn everything off. So I had to shut down everything that was on my PC. I had to open every window in the room, hug my PC for an hour, reassure it, say you're going to be okay, and then try and fly down to a planet. And even then, it was like half a frame per second, and you were glitch frogging, you know, like jumping around corners. It was an awful experience. But if they can get that optimization sorted, we'll see more people joining the game, because I think you guys are probably the same when you're talking to people about this game. The big stigma is, you know, 500 million or 400 or whatever it is crowdfunded, and people are like, you know, you're throwing all this money at the game. I always say it's personal choice. You can come in with this game, get the starter package. It's discounted at the minute, isn't it, or was near Valentine's. Get the starter package. It's between Steam games and AAA games, so, you know, 30 or 40 bucks or whatever it is. That's it. And in these videos, like what we're all doing as a community is we're showing those new players that you can fly and get the awesomest ships, the coolest weapons, without a single additional cent. But if you do want to, and, you know, help the project out, you have that option. I don't think it's an either-or thing. I think it's just down to personal preference. Server meshing is, yes, yeah, I used to GTX 1060. That I think I had the 1060 or 1080 on the potato I was talking about. So yeah, I feel your pain, Willie the Pooh. I feel your pain. Hey, Josh TY, how you keeping, man? How you doing? Good to see you. People forget they're making 2 games, Willie the Pooh. Yeah, so Squadron... I'm going to make a real fool of myself here. 42? Squadron 42, isn't it? My mind's gone blank. Something in my head said Squadron 45. I think it's 42. Yeah, they're making that game. Absolutely. They've got a lot to do. Their communication practices perhaps haven't been the best over the past week while. But I gotta love Insight with Star Citizens. Insight with Star Citizens. Insight to Star Citizen. Whatever those video catch-ups are. Welcome, everybody. We are on the path to 500,000 aUEC this late Saturday for me in Ireland. We're currently sitting at 88,400 aUEC. We started at 5 minutes past 1 UK time. We've been playing for 25 minutes, and really the last 15 minutes has been me just yammering on. So let's pick up another bounty. Cruise control off. Power to engines in case we have a bit of jousting. We're taking on a Warden, so we should be able to blap this thing hopefully in one pass. Now what I've noticed is if you slow down a little bit too early, they tend to run away from you, but this one just seems to be staying where it is. Oh my god. So tell me if you've had this. Tell me if you've had this. The targeting bug. Have you had this in 3.16.1? I'm trying to watch my language because I don't even know what the streaming rules are, but this is a pain in the arse. So what we're going to do is we're going to clear the ads because I don't want to take massive hull damage because that's going to affect the amount of time we have in the belt. But we're playing about with lag pip for the next few next few weeks just to try it out. After years of playing with lead, Open up with the Gatling. I want this thing down quickly. Trying to roll into those turns. I'm terrible for strafing and yawing. Terrible for strafing and yawing. Power back to weapons. I'm missing there terribly. But if you've watched any of my videos, I'm not some hotshot pilot. I'm a noob. And I just make do. But if you're a noob like me, maybe you'll get some tips and see what us noobs can become. Again, can't quite see chat at the minute because we're in the middle of combat with a stealth. It's not a stealth ship, it's a bug ship. But with a ship that's not appearing on radar. So I will get to the comments in just a mo after this fight. Using boost to bring that nose round quicker when they outmaneuver me that way. I'm trying my best to behave. There we go. Alright, power back to shields because we're going to need it. And now I have to free fire kill this warden. I do not want to waste my precious Gatling on it unless it comes into a slow turn, maybe like this. Yeah, come on, kill him. Ah, nearly. Power back to weapons just so we can get those cannons. I think we might have them here. Come on, free, come on. Oh, there we go. Oh, and we didn't take too much damage. And we are at 1:30 or 1 minute past 1:30, so about 26 minutes flying. And we've earned, let's add that in. Come on, give me the number. Come on, give me the number. Where are we at? 22,000. We are at now a total of 110,000. So 4 more times. So it's 4. So it's 2 hours. Yeah, that feels good. Awesome. So back to the chat. What do we got? Squadron 42. Yes. So not 45. Good. They've been slipping. Yeah. This is the thing. When you see like new bugs coming in, and you know, I'm not a game developer, so it's not fair for me to say what the cycle is, but it's a tough one. It's a tough one, but I still play the game. I love the game, and it's with that faith. You might call it blind faith. You might call me being stupid for it, but I want to see it succeed. But you've seen any of my videos this week, and just right now, as you're watching me live. The feckin' targeting bug. That never existed. I've never seen that before until 3.16. It wasn't even there in 3.15, I don't think. Well, that was my experience. Targets without markers, you mean? Yeah, so the ship's targeting bug is the shorthand I'm using, but I suppose that's not accurate. Absolutely. Ships that you can't T for target. They're just invisible. And the only reason why I could see that, not invisible, but they're not coming up on our radar and they aren't targetable. The only reason why I could see that ship clearly is because it was the bounty target. So you target something and then it vanishes, then pops up again and does this multiple times. Willie DePoo, yes, absolutely. Kurt Robinson, hello. Welcome to the stream. How are you keeping today? Yeah, I know what you mean, Willie DePoo. But we get to have a bit of fun while we're waiting to see if they actually do deserve that faith or not. And damn it, do they really make it difficult to be objective when we're seeing sites like this? And if you like me, have played all sorts of space games in the past. You played Eve and you played the original Freelancer. I played like a lot of Star Trek games. Lots of games. I never played the original Wing Commander, but when you're seeing these sites and you're given this control, it does make you forgive things that perhaps shouldn't be forgiven, that's for sure. Yeah, I know. We're going to need to have some sort of like, I don't know where I'm jumping now in terms of the OM points. We're going to need some sort of virtual reality headset. Has anyone ever tried the eye tracking? I haven't tried the eye tracking just yet. We can look around. I had real problems with the Avenger Titan in the video we did this evening, trying to just figure out, but I was losing sight of the MFDs, and I had to hold F, glance down to see if our shields were down, because I don't want to trust the computer. I don't know if it's always accurate. When the computer shouts at you, shields are critical, shields are down. So I don't know, the eye tracking, I don't know if that's going to work. Or is it eye tracking, or is it like a VR headset? Willie DePoo goes, I've actually said to CIG devs on Spectrum, why do you hate us? Oh, I tell you. No comment. No comment. Oh. Toby, yeah, Toby is the eye tracker. It's not like a VR headset, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, I can say that now when I'm having an enjoyable evening, even with that one. Oh, I'm about to not have an enjoyable evening because we're taking on a hurricane here. Let's see how quickly we can pop the hurricane. Normally, my advice is kill the ads, because if you're dancing with a hurricane, usually, H for decoys there, usually the other ships are going to come in and attack you, and there's 4 here at the minute, but let's see if we can just take this hurricane out nice and quickly. So power 2 weapons. Oh, it's a bad start. Yeah, about the devs. I don't know. Earlier in the week I might have thought the same thing, Willy the Pooh. Earlier on the week, when we were having some real bad glitches. I think we've got a cutlass here that's firing distortion rounds, so we're going to want to take this out quickly. I should probably go, yeah, power back to shields. I'm just maybe wasting a few ballistic shots. There's someone that's rammed us. There's someone that's rammed us. That happened the other day to me. Luckily, we've got boost left to counter that ram. Come on, Hurricane. It's just the problem. I've got 4 ships in here. Ramming is not ideal, but preferred power back to weapons just to get those cannons. I'm not a Top Gun pilot, and I don't know what happened there. What was that? Some sort of slipstream drive that the Hurricane has, or was it a desync? Come on, come on, come on. Don't have time for you to mess about. There we go, there we go. Okay, power back to shields. Boost is okay for us to get out of the belt. Just doing a quick tab to make sure that we're going to smack into anything. Let's find us a jump point, and let's... Okay. You didn't see that. I'm not going to go into third person. We might need to take a stop at the repair shop. Here, wouldn't be me if it wasn't some sort of nonsense going on. So, yeah, we might have a bit of a problem. Just a little bit of a problem. I didn't even track how much money we got. I'll round it down. I'm going to say we got 21,000 for that, because that's like the lowest I'm getting because of my rep. Yeah, whoops. Yeah, that was not any NPC issue. That was definitely pilot error. I got a little bit too excited because hurricanes piss me off to no end. Toby eye tracking. Desync powers. We survived the desync powers, but we didn't survive the brew powers of ballsing things up and flying into a feckin' asteroid. I'm just going to put my headset on a charger so I can hear all these lovely brr brr sounds from our cannon. Viceroy 301. Wings are optional. Go fight. Yes, I agree. But I am getting a little bit of pull on the stick. So we'll do a quick wee pit stop. We'll do no harm. Hopefully won't eat into our profits too much. We're playing now for... We start at 1:05 here in Ireland. So it's now 1:40, roughly 1:38, 1:40 here in Ireland. So we've been playing for 35 minutes and we've made 131,400 aUEC. Our setup is the Vanguard Warden. Stock bar, we've taken the Redeemer Ballistic 85B size 5 cannon. Or no, Gatling gun. Excuse me. Put that on the nose. We've killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 VHRT targets. And we've only used less than 1,000 rounds. And the way calling into a station works at the minute absolutely rages me out. So, I'll do it via the comms down here. It's going to behave itself. There we go. PO. And I'll turn you back to target status.
Proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay, thank you very much. Now you get to see live my terrible landing skills. I'm always worried about the Warden because the guns stick out so much of just smacking the thing into it. Now I know pilots do awesome like last minute last minute landings, but I well, that was a wee bit scary. Just a scratch as far, yeah, it is but a scratch. What do you mean? Oh, 4K. So I'm going to deduct that from our profits. Let me round this all up. So let's say 5K. 5K. We're going to do a really true reflection of how long it takes to earn us our 500,000. So we're at 126,400 aUEC credits, space bucks, whatever you want to call it. We're just waiting for... Oh, okay, maybe we're more damaged than we thought. Yeah. Whoopsie. Okay. Okay. Need to be a bit more careful when I'm smacking into asteroids. Willie DePoo, the only thing I hate is the gun sticking out and the turret not retracting. Yes, yes, it does. I think I talked about this in a Warden video that you've never actually seen, guys. I recorded the Warden video, the Canon VHRT, but you've never seen that because I spent 2 hours recording it. It was one of my like first 5 or 6 videos. Yeah, we're going. And I didn't have the mic unmuted. And I was raging because I fell in love with that ship in that video. It was a true intimate experience, and no one's ever going to hear it. So there's a video where I took the 600i out and just completely rage fought a few hammerheads. That video is still to be edited. That's just me screaming at hammerheads in a 600i. But it's got some good battle damage on the 600i because I think we take out like 7 or 8 hammerheads in a row. We're being very reckless and getting hit. So I might get that one up. It's a bit of a historic one, though. It was about a month ago. 50 Cent almost missed that landing. No. Glenn Ryan, like a glove. Now go pew pew. We need money for shinies. Yes, we do. My landing is definitely not Top Gun. Unless it's the flyby and then like smashing into the control tower. Definitely not Top Gun. My OCD goes in that. Is this because of the wing? Is not having it symmetrical? Okay, let's go. Let's make up some time. Power to engines. I'm gonna go full blast into the belt. It looks like we've got a nice clear area. So power to engines to... Oh, okay, now they popped in. Power to engines to get that boost back, but we're at max velocity. At this speed, I'm going to want to take cruise control off roughly around 10,000 meters. We did okay with the Hurricane, but we took damage which wastes time. It is a Warden. So 10,000 or 10 kilometers. Cruise control off. Come on, go off. Behave yourself. Using boost to slow us down. Power still on engines. Slow down more. Oh, she's taking a while to slow down now. I might have to do a 180 spin to get the bigger engines pointing in the opposite direction of travel. But yeah, okay. We're going to open up now. Start putting some rounds in. Get that shield down and then finish off with the big brop cannon. Missed a lot of shots there. I think we're going to open up with the cannon now. Power back to weapons. Nearly. I'm drifting a lot. There we go. That wasn't too bad. So again, let's ignore everything else. We're here to make money. To potentially buy a Pisces and throw it against the Hammerhead for some bizarre reason. I always keep forgetting to look up what they cost. So 22,500. So plus 22,500 bucks, and we'll make the jump. Oh, the guns and the turrets. Oh yes, yes, on the turret. Sorry, Willie DePoo, your OCD about having it at the top. Yeah. What's a Vanguard or any of the Vanguard series like with that second pilot? Like, have you had if you've flown the Vanguard, have you had a second pilot in? Because turrets are crazy at the minute, aren't they? They're really powerful. Let's take a minute to let that VHRT reload and just have a chat. You know, I was flying with a mate in his Cutlass, and I want to get a Cutlass. They're kind of like just that ship I think everyone needs to at least fly at one point. Put power back to engines, get that boost back up. And I was in the Cutlass's turret, which I think are size 3s. The Wardens are size 2 slots, right? But we were in Xeno Threat recently, and I was just on that turret and was the most fun I've had in a long time. I was just mincing the fighters as they were spawning in under the Idris. And my mate was, you know, dealing with some fighters, some of the bigger ships, like the Wardens and the Valkyries. But what's the turret like on the Vanguard? Is it as fun? Let me know if you've flown it. Turrets got buffed, yeah. Willie DePoo, I've recently started using lag pip. I'm using the X52 Pro HOTAS, so it's been difficult to learn, to be honest. Wow, yeah, I've never flown stick in this game. I played Elite Dangerous years ago for a little bit, and I flew stick in that one. I haven't flown stick in this yet, so it's all keyboard and mouse at the minute. But yeah, sticks with the lag pip. It would be interesting. I'm quite enjoying the lag pip, I must say. I like that I know kind of where my shots are going. It's not being decided for me. So if I miss, it's on me. Ah, balls. Here we go again. Let's see. Can we get a jump solution? Or are we going to have a bit more of a chat? Just going to eat into our profits, but that's good. I don't mind chatting. We can get close. We can get to Utopia. Fun. Turrets on the Vanguard are fun. Awesome. I want to get... John Sudd talked about getting a Discord community on the go, which is something I'm definitely going to be looking into. I know Fire, we were talking about getting together in game to swap ships and things like that. So I really want us to be a community... And it's great that you're here listening to me and watching me go through these experiences. And any sort of insight my little noob self could share with you. But I think it'd be great for us as a community to get together. And I don't know, maybe form an organization or just something like that. Because I think this game is infinitesimally better when you play it with other people. Though I am having a lot of fun blowing ships up with this massive Gatling gun. Yeah, so where are we at? We are at 148,900 aUEC. It is 41 minutes played. We have had a few things. I smashed into an asteroid, didn't die. I'm determined not to die on this stream, but that's not so good. We've had a couple of these atmospheric ones that eat into our profit per minute or profit per hour percentages. I'm actually going to go back out into space a bit so we have a better maximum speed and come over the horizon. We have... That's interesting. Let me just go to chat and then I want to talk about something. Once you go stick, you can't go back. So it ruins it. Oh! I know, but I'm tempted with the sticks. Discord is a great idea, yeah. It doesn't feel right to fly spaceships with keyboard and mouse. I could loan you ships, you need them. Awesome, thank you, Willie DePoo. I will take both you and Fire up on that offer. Viceroy 301, the forward firepower is good on the Warden. The turret is an afterthought. Yeah, useful, yes, but you'll almost never miss not having a second gunner. True. It's a lot of fun for the gunner, though. So, yeah, and that's good because the Redeemer, right? I've been flying the Redeemer solo for a bit. It's also fun. But I think you're losing so much DPS on the Redeemer without those, even one of those big turrets manned. But again, I suppose it depends upon what you're fighting because they've nerfed the turn angle. But yeah, I agree. The Vanguard and the Warden that we're in this evening, an amazing solo ship. It's got a bed inside it. It's got a little kitchen. It's got a shower. It's got a space toilet. And it could jump all over the system stock. Discord would be nice. I would not pester you. Pester me away, Fire. Pester me away. I just may not always reply in a timely fashion, so I hope you'll forgive me for that. But please, guys, pester away. It's so great to have such an engaging community so early on in the history of the channel. There's no history yet. It's only a month and a half old, but already you're being so receptive, so that's awesome. Tell you what I wanted to talk about as we're approaching this target. Look, do you see my right engine? This has been pissing me off a little bit, right? I reset my character again. So if you were watching, which episode was it? I think I blanked it out because I was that stressed. I had to reset my character. The missing head one. What were we even doing in that episode? My mind's gone blank. Anyway, there was an episode where I was missing my head and I had to reset my character. It was a stealth. It was a stealth follow-up. And that was okay. So that was Thursday, right? Yesterday, I went to fly... I forget what it was I was flying. I was taking the Redeemer out just to earn a bit of money and just to try it out. Oh, lag pip, lead pip, and we were in the Redeemer for that one. And then its engine just disappeared. And then I repaired it, and it did come back like the Warden's has, but it isn't firing the afterburner engine animation. And what I want to know... Yeah, Willie DePoo, it's a bug. The internals don't spawn. Now, is that having a performance impact? So... You know, am I not maneuvering as well? Like, is that engine not firing, or is it just visual? That's what I want to know. Because when it happened with the Redeemer, it really felt like the Redeemer was listing to one side, that it was lagging. You know, it was pulling to one side with that missing engine. It could have been psychological, because I was just pissed off because of it. But I don't know. Oh, how cool is atmospheric flying? I have tried like third-person fighting in some of the cinematics I've put up. I'm terrible at it. I'm actually not too bad at it in the Gladius or the 600i when it's taking on hammerheads. But yeah, This is... Look at this right now. This is why I freaking love this game. Ridiculous. Like, imagine if they get base building, they get, like, animals, power back to weapons. I'm too busy just enjoying that mountain scenery. Boom. This is why I play this game. Ridiculous. And we can go there. That's the thing. We can go to these places. It's not a... I forget the term... skybox? It's not a skybox. We can actually go land at that peak if we wanted to. We're not going to because we need to make money. Again, I was yabbering. I didn't see how much money we earned, so I'm going to round that down to 2,100, which is the lowest amount I can make in these missions because of my rep. Okay, so let's see if we can get a jump solution. Boost out. We're ignoring these because they only pay, even with Call to Arms Mercenary, 500 or 1,000 AUC or so. What are you guys saying to me? Redeemer is Gimp without gunners. It goes from just good to a monster with a full crew. Absolutely, Viceroy 301. And I picked it up, right, because I wanted to, like, completely wow. I think any ship does, but completely wow any friends I brought on. Be like, here, we're going to take a gunship out. I'm like, okay, cool. And then they get to control those guns, and they were just mincing stuff. We actually took it out on a claim jumper mission. I want to talk about claim jumper missions later. I haven't done a claim jumper mission... or hadn't done a claim jumper mission since 3.12, since I sort of first played this game and then took a bit of a hiatus. And that's how I made all my money. I took a freelancer all over the system doing claim jumpers, because I didn't really know bounty hunting. I didn't understand it. And that was painful. And claim jumper missions have gone through their whole phase of features and bugs and all sorts of stuff. But when we took the Redeemer out, of course there's only the little mining ships, the prospectors. But it gave them such a great experience because they were pop, 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 just blowing stuff up left, right, and center with the big Redeemer cannons. Fire, I'm missing thrusters on my 600i. No, I haven't had that happen to my 600i yet. You just got that ship. Balls. Is it like, does anyone know how to fix this? Other than a character reset. I've tried claiming and all sorts of stuff. Willy DePoo, sadly I found it to actually cause problems. Yes, like the thruster isn't there. It's not just graphical, it is causing performance issues. Which, for you, Fire, on the 600i is going to be a pain because that thing is a whale anyway. Mr. Tommy D, how does EMP works? And Willy DePoo coming in to save me because I don't have a clue. EMP is strong. Sentinel has the best EMP, then the Warlock, then the Hawk. 1k range for the Sentinel, and I think 800 for the Warlock and 400 for the... Hawk, yeah. 800 for the Warlock, 400 for the Hawk. Talk to me a bit more about EMP. So, is it guaranteed that if you land the hit, what does it shut down? So, does it just shut them down and that's it? Or do you have to hit them with a couple of EMPs? Are ships resistant to EMP? And here's me. I'm meant to be the one producing the content. I'm asking you guys, but here, I'm being honest with what I know. I won't BS you. If I don't know something, I'll be honest on it. Decoys. Keep more decoys, damn. Valkyrie we're taking on. Power 2 engines. Yeah, so a reset is the only way, sadly. So yeah, Fire, Willy DePoo saying there, reset is the only way with those engines. That's a shame. We're just going to fly a bit scuffed then, because I'm not doing a character reset tonight, that's for sure. But I will need to do that tomorrow. For my 3rd time this week, unfortunately. Oh. You have to drop shields for it to work. You have to drop your shields to get an EMP off? Oh, damn. Well, that's ballsy. Opening up with the Gatling here. There we go, pop. Lovely. Sorry, I was just focusing there. Rinse and repeat. Back out to Atmo. Forget the ads. Power to shields to cover our escape. Spoot up the drive. We made 22,500. Hitting Alt-C to go into decoupled mode. So I'm still traveling out of the atmosphere, but can go and find a jump solution to get away from the enemy. Spooting up. And we'll do a wee recap. Don't know if I've added that amount. I'm not going to. Have we? I may have lost count, so I'm gonna undercount, so I'm not cheating. We are 10 minutes off an hour played, 169,900. I can do better than that. I know I've pushed out nearly 300,000. But I'm enjoying your guys' company, so we're not going balls to the wall with efficiency. But well on our way to earn 500,000. We've earned 170,000 rounded up. Let's see what you guys are talking about. EMPs. Willy the Pooh, it knocks them out with the first one. And the more you hit them, the worse it is. So after like 3 EMP hits from a Sentinel, EMP their ship is fully dead, no restarts. Wow. Okay, I think we need to pick up a Sentinel. Damn. So, is the EMP on the Sentinel, is that a placeholder? Because you're saying there the EMP is the best on the Sentinel, then the Warlock, then the Hawk. So, if it's the best on a ship that it's placeholder, can it then get an EMP later on? Is it just that it doesn't come stock, or is the Sentinel not designed to use an EMP and it's some other form of gameplay that the EMP is a placeholder for? I'd be curious to know. 50 Cent, I can't get over the amount of mechanics that go into flying. So 50 Cent, when when I first played this game, and this will probably be an experience that a lot of you share, getting off the pad, right? So getting into the ship for the first time and actually flying the thing, I think it's probably like for a lot of musicians where, you know, if you're starting to learn the piano or the guitar, you're very conscious of where your fingers are on the threads or on the keys. It's the same when they're on the keyboard. You're like, okay, hang on, how do I move it up? And the big thing for me was the sensitivity of the mouse when you're pitching, rolling with a keyboard and pitching and yawing with the mouse. I was throwing that ship all over the place. My first ship was the Avenger Titan. Yeah, it was terrifying. I thought, I've just wasted my money because I'm never going to be able to learn how to fly these ships. It's never going to be fun. How am I ever going to like do cool dog fights that I've seen on YouTube? But you will. You have to give yourself patience. You have to give yourself time. There's a few great streamers on Twitch who are almost like flight school captains, and they take you through lots of different techniques and tips. Maybe it's something we can do. I don't know how good a teacher I would be, but it is complicated, 50 Cent, absolutely, but there is a basic set of principles, a basic set of controls to just get used to flying a ship. You usually start off as a space post person, so you're collecting boxes and things, and that gives you lots of practice about orbital re-entry. And if you haven't smashed your face into a planet as a starter, you haven't played this game right. So when that happens, if you decide to play, or if you are playing, don't beat yourself up about it. We've all done it. We've all planted our nose into any celestial stationary object. It has happened. Firebird, oh well, I'll do that someday then, about resetting the 600 unit character reset. I know, Fire, it's what we were talking about earlier. It's one of those things, you know, it's hard to forgive that, because for me anyway, as a bounty hunter, I have to do all my certifications again. We were decoupled there, so it undecoupled so we could actually move forward. Yeah, like, every time you reset, thank goodness you keep the bot ships, or we'd be screwed, and you keep your bot items, your bot gear, so that's nice. That's good. But I have to redo my certifications, and that takes like an hour, so if I need to do a video, that's adding another hour on just to get where I want to be. Maybe not, maybe I'm over-exaggerating that hour, maybe about half an hour, but still, feels like an hour. Willy the Pooh, no shields to hit them. It's best to combine your EMP with a distortion cannon, so after you knock them out, whoops, I'm reading, that's really interesting what you're saying there. After you knock them out, you can keep them off. Yeah, distortion weapons are deadly. I see a lot of PvPers using distortion weapons, and it just is so effective at shutting you down. And then, as you say, if they've got then a secondary weapon, they're going to kind of mince you. Let me just get this guy killed, and we can see what you guys are talking about. Because, there we go, lovely. Power, oh, we took a few hits that time. What have we got attacking us? Warden? Yeah, it's a Warden with a big size 5. Who's on our ass. 12 on the shields. 12 on the shields. Let's grab any old marker and just jump. 23,000 though for that. Sweet. We'll just jump to Daymar. Or no, where will we jump to? Grimhex? Jump to Grimhex. 23,000. I think I didn't add the last bounty, so we're probably like 20k short of our total. There we go. We are now sitting at 192,000, probably 200,000, because I think I forgot to count. Well, we'll go with what I've got here, 192,000. What are we saying here, guys? Willy the Pooh. Yeah, so best combine EMP with distortion cannon. Very cool. Fire. I just made a half-mil while listening to you. Well, damn, you're beating me. You're beating me at that. That's awesome, man. 500,000. Sweet. Sentinel is hated in PvP, like absolutely hated. I can imagine if you're shutting people down like that. Damn. 50 Cent, thanks for the info, buddy. I'll get you converted into this game yet. Wait till you see. It'll be the only game you play. No, but I think you'd enjoy it. I think you'd enjoy it if you even want to nick my PC. That would be fine. I know 50 Cent in IRL, so we're trying to convert him, guys. Try and get 50 Cent converted. Waiting for the VHRT to come back so we can chat a bit more. John Sud, how you doing, man? Good to have you. Why bounties when you could do JT? I was chatting about that earlier, John. I need to ease myself. I'm being a bit... I'm really showing my noob colors. Or my scaredy cat colors here. I didn't do Jumptown when it was out there at Christmas time, wasn't it? I'm doing it this time, don't worry. But I sort of want to do a bit of research. Like, I know it's basic. You go there, you either get blown up or you don't, kind of thing. But I'm just doing bounty hunters because it's what I'm comfortable with at the minute. I will be doing Jumptown though very shortly. We'll see how well I do. And I think, yes, it depends on the server. How successful one is. Fire, did you make, just on that, did you make the $500,000 with Jumptown? I know there's money to be made, but I never really heard the sorts of figures coming out. Come on, there's a VHRT, lovely. You know, were they big figures like that? John Sud, have you been doing JT? I think it was already released today, was it? It was this weekend or something like that. If so, how have you found it? Has it been aggressive? Have people been civil? And what's your thoughts, guys, on the Jumptown event? I'll go into detail for those that don't know about it, but, you know, is a polite Jumptown against what it's meant to be? You know, people sort of going, oh, you have a box and you have a box. You know, is it meant to be fought over? Would you prefer it to be a hot zone PvP, or do you say, you know what? Stop griefing us, let us get our boxes. You know, what do you want Jumptown to be? What do you think it should be? Willy DePoo is a combat pilot. Awesome. It's great to knock people out in Atmo with the MP, then they fall to their slow death. Oh, nasty, man. Nasty. I'm not going to get in the wrong side of Willy DePoo, that's for damn sure. Once you go SC, your life is decided. Yeah, Fiddy, if you're still on with us. If not, I will message Fiddy tomorrow. Tell him to get his act together. Get a starter ship. What a time to join free fly event coming up too, guys, isn't it? Not long to a free fly event. Firebird, yep, filled up my Pisces to the brim, and that was one run. $500,000 in one run? $500,000 in one run? Yeah, like John, yeah, JT is ridiculous for money. We've made a lot of money this run. And Willy DePoo, Jumptown is toxic. Best way to describe it, to be honest. I have seen heated... Now, I'll just go on my observations. There have been heated discussions in chat about JT last Christmas. But I think from the numbers we're seeing here, if you can get a civil server, damn, that's good money. You know, and I need to make this money to get ships so we can test. I like you guys are offering to share ships. That's awesome. But you know yourself, you like to own them as well. So yeah, maybe we do a bit of Jumptown. What else we got here? I'm too busy talking to you guys rather than bounty hunting, but I love it. I'm loving the interaction. May I ask what Jumptown is? 50 Cent. So Jumptown is an event. One of the big things with this game is the lack of, at times, things to do. Gameplay loops. And over time, you get more, there have been more and more things to do, more and more missions. But one of the big things that's helped to sort of fill that hole are these events that happen for a limited time only. You have things like Xeno Threat and Jumptown, and I'm sure there's more, but those were the recent ones. And Jumptown, and I'm going to do it a disservice, so I might ask support from you veterans in the chat. But the way I see Jumptown, I don't really know the lore behind it, but basically there's like this drugs facility on a moon somewhere, and you can collect the drugs inside a facility and then sell them again, and make shit tons of money, as what Fire and John T are backing up and validating in the chat. But it is an open event, so that means everybody on the server can go and get these drugs, and I think the way the drugs are released from a machine or something like that, that there's only so many drugs to go around. It takes a while for it to unload the machine. So if you don't have a very peaceful server where everyone's taking their time and taking their turn, groups of players, individual players will fight for dominance at that drug station so they can collect the money or the drugs to then sell for money. And huge profits. Willy the Pooh, Jumptown is like a place on a planet where you collect cargo. It's a PvP event, so you fight other cargo, so reds versus blues. Absolutely. You said it a lot more succinctly than I could. Again, I probably missed that. Damn it. I missed that money. We did definitely do that money, so that is plus, I'll say 21,000. I don't know if anyone caught that. 21,000. So that is dead on an hour. It is 5 minutes past 2 here in the lovely Emerald Isles of Ireland. And we've made 213,900. It doesn't hold a candle to the $500,000 or thereabouts figures we're getting from Jumptown. But we are doing a bounty hunting stream. But here, these are the devils on my shoulder because that is sweet money. These are really tempting me to fly this thing over to Jumptown. Maybe we do that at the end, right? See how much drugs we can put in. It is drugs, isn't it? It's like drug cargo, space drugs. How much we can put in this ship as you know, when we close it off? Can you imagine that if we spent like 3 hours getting $500,000 and then we get $500,000 in like 15 minutes? I'll not mind that. I mean, I'll have earned $1 million. That'll be sweet. Willy the Pooh, or you get entire orgs on your server and it's all out war. So yes, organizations, 50 cent, no shame in it. A good comparison is guilds, if you've played other games like that. So organizations, yeah, group of people coming and dominating that site. I have seen some nice orgs though, where they're RPing a lot, right? And they give, you know, they let people come in if they're friendly and give them a couple of boxes. Right now I'm alone doing it fire. Damn. John, so by the way, stealth was being used at JT. We had a saber come in under our air support. Hang on, I want to read this. By flying near the ground to mix his box with that of minables. Sweet. John, if you haven't seen it, guys, yet, we've done 2 stealth videos yet. We're going to need to probably do a 3rd and a 4th. We need to continue exploring stealth. John has been invaluable, along with a lot of you, in clarifying the mechanics of stealth at the minute. So thank you for that, John. And there we go, another example of using stealth in this game. And 50 Cent, there's stealth bombers in this game. Like, space stealth bombers. Very cool looking ships. Check out that video if you haven't. I know you'll like it. We're trying to convert 50 Cent. He's a non-captain. This is a hurricane. I should really be paying attention for a hurricane fight. Really should be paying attention. Shields are going down. Shields are going down. I'm going to bug out and recharge. I'm not going to die here in the middle of the asteroid. I'll get back to the comments in just a second. You guys are too interesting. That's why we need this Discord setup. So we could chat and collab and just go and fly some spaceships in this awesome bloody game. Right. I hate hurricanes. I do have one. I bought in game. I need to take someone out in it because it's okay when you're on your own, but I think its power is absolutely in power 2 engines. Its power is in the pilot seat, right? Power to weapons. I'm wasting a lot of ballistic rounds here, but I just want this thing dead. Come on. Die. Oh, Hurricane, I hate you so much. I'm missing the chat. I can't look at the chat when I'm trying to blast you. Power to engines. We've nearly got this guy. Roll into the turn. Decoys. Oh, I think we nearly got hit by that. Come on. Come on. Stop messing about. I think it's because the hit profile on the Hurricane is so small. It's a tinchy wee ship. Ah. Come on. We have you. We have you. Commit. Commit. I'm committing. I'm committing. No, I'm not committing. I'm not getting minced. Come on, Gatling. Finish it. Finish it. I'm so pent. Stop ramming into me, god damn it. What is that noise? Do you hear that noise, that weapon fire? We're in danger of being blopped here. We're not taking any red hull damage yet at the minute. Come on, 5 seconds, recharge the shields. We nearly have this feckin' hurricane as well. Oh, missiles, go away. Go away. Okay, come on. Boost back. I hate hurricanes, man. I hate them. I know his shields are up, but we'll pierce the shields with ballistic fire. Let's get him nose on. Come on. Right. Launching. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Hurricanes are made out of titanium, vibranium. What was Wolverine made out of again? I was wondering what that noise was, and it's the Gatling. There we go. That was embarrassing. That took way too long. Sorry for that, guys, but this is why I'm a noob. Decoys. That's okay. We're still making money. We're still alive. We still got a lot of ammunition. We've got 22,000. I've been saying 2,200. 22,000. 22,000. Or 235,000. Right, back to chat. I've been missing the chat. What have you been saying? Jazz TY, we should take over the place and get all the money for us. A Brew Crickian organization. If that's what we're going to call ourselves. Who knows what we're going to call ourselves? Hell yeah, I like that. Get all the money. And at the time, so yes, Firebird, you're doing it on your own. At the time, you're usually on Brew. You might have quiet runs as well. Yeah, I do not sleep much these days, so if I go on a UK server, European server, we 3 a.m. run, 5 a.m. for you guys in Europe, or 4 a.m. depending where you are. Willie the Pooh, the RP is strong. Yeah, I like RP. I don't mind it. The Eclipse is my baby stealth bomber. I don't know, Willie, if you've seen me butchering the Eclipse, but I love the Eclipse when I knew how to use it, and now thanks to John and others, I know how to use it a bit better, and it's growing on me. John Sud, 50. There's a free. Yes, 50 cent. 50 cent. We will lend you. Oh, hang on. Sorry. I'm sliding down my chair. Right. We may be a while because we're busy chatting. Let me just give you prettiness while we chat here for a second. So, 50 cent, you say you need a stealth bomber. John gave a great idea about flying stealth bombers in sequence to scramble their signatures so they're harder to detect. Imagine a wing of like 4 stealth bombers launching 50 cent. Not you. I'm not launching you, don't worry. But size 9 torpedoes. Torpedoes that are bigger than some of the starter ships. Glorious thing. What else we got going on now? You can play the game for free right now. So the free fly event is on. Awesome, John. There you go, Fiddy. You have no excuse. You gotta play it. See how you like it. And then at the end, if you decide to get it, the game is discounted. Yeah, there's a discount on your starter ship. When making your account, use someone's referral code, though. Okay, awesome. Willie the Pooh, it's glorious firing off them size 9 torpedoes like hitting a hammerhead, and it's dead in a single hit. Yes. Yes, it absolutely is. So satisfying. 50 Cent, you may have a look into it. No, I know you in real life, 50 Cent. There's no may, you must. There's no try, but only do. Willie the Pooh, yes. Use Brooks' code, and you both get a bonus right now. Cool. Viceroy 301. He averages, or they average, excuse me, I shouldn't assume he, she, or whatever. Viceroy 301, you average at 500,000, so 500,000 AUC mining in an hour with almost 0 chance of death. That's my money loop. I hunt bounties for pure pleasure. Viceroy 301, let me talk to you about mining. What do you mine? I have filmed a rock video, and I am scared shitless to put that rock video out. Because I didn't have a good experience. It is my fault as always. I took out the freelancer because I thought, again, I was being nostalgic for my freelancer. So I took it out, but the rock is a pain in the arse to get. The rock, if what we're talking about, guys, is we're talking about mining loop. One of the mining loops is you can use a little cart and mine minables on planets, a mining buggy, a mining wagon, but you have to fly it around in the ship. So I took out a ship called a Freelancer, and it doesn't fit very well. It's a very tight fit, and it just causes problems. And then what I noticed is some of the gemstones that you mine in the rock were bugged into the foliage, like the rocks on the planet, so you couldn't get the mining laser on them because they were inside the rocks. That was frustrating. So what mining are you doing? Are you doing prospect, or are you doing quantum mining in space? Here, that's meant to be very good right now. But yeah, the rock, I'm terrified to put that video out because I don't know if we're gonna get this like massive miner backlash. I'm a miner at heart. I was a miner in Eve. I love mining. This is the first time in any game where I've been more aggressive in NPC, like bounty hunting. So I want to be a miner, but I just haven't got it to work yet. Adamantium was Wolverine's bones. Absolutely correct. The words failed me. Willie Depew, adamantium, fire, adamantium. Yes, that's it. Danny Salford, those ballistics. So yes, we are rocking a big 85p size 5 gun on the nose of this thing. And it is off the Redeemer. You can't unfortunately buy it in game. But hopefully you will be able to soon. It has a total potential round count of 2,600. We've used a few of them trying to take out pesky hurricanes. See, but for this hurricane fight, I'm just going to take out the ads because that's what gives me the pressure. So yes, we're using ballistics. Normally, in all my videos, I've said avoid ballistics like the plague. But I'm loving this Gatling gun. And I'm just using it to pop things off, to finish them off. So that's why I'm conserving a lot of ammunition. I'm only using them once those shields are down to really make things pop. We have all sorts of stuff flying around us here. Power 2 weapons. Finish it off with some ballistic fire. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Should have killed him a bit sooner, but that's alright. Again, big noob flying here, guys. I will get back to the chat in a second, but we are in a situation. Power 2 shields. Hurricanes. Ugh. Trigger me. Trigger the life out of me. Okay. I need to think. It's getting late here. Well, it's not really late. It'll probably be up to about 4 a.m., but that's okay. Because it's Saturday. We're blowing stuff up on a Saturday, which is good fun. I hate you, Hurricane. I hate you with a passion. I'm going to pop out some missiles for this bloody Hurricane. Am I? No, I'll save them if we're really screwed. The Hurricane can move, though. Power 2 shields. The Hurricane can really move. Oh, he's going slow into the turn, though. Have I got him? I'm slowing down myself to try. I want to die. Sorry. Yes! Come on, Gatling. Haha. Alright, now let's bug out. No point killing the ships because they don't give us money versus the time spent killing them, or enough money. We'll take our profits and run. 22,500 aUEC and reset a power triangle, jump out. I'm doing a power triangle video tomorrow, which I think will help a lot of new players because it's become so important in 3.15, 16, and 16.1. Back to chat. Catch up with all you guys are saying. I seen it stepped it out for stealth. Okay. Viceroy 301 Hurricane is like a mini Redeemer. The gunner really isn't optional. It's a very average ship without one. I agree, Viceroy 301. I haven't flown it with another pilot, and I think that's why, you know, the gunner. I think that's why, you know, it was all right. You know, it was okay. But I think with that pilot, what 4 size 3s? Yeah, it's going to mince, especially how small it is. So it's like it's cross section. its hitbox is quite small. It's quite maneuverable too. John Sudbrew, can you please remove the YT auto mode so that I can link the free fly website stuff, or can you link it here yourself? What is causing that stop from you for linking stuff? Auto mode. Right, I'm going to research that. I might message you and see if we can figure that out. Again, not only a noob but Star Citizen, but this whole YouTube gig. So I'll figure a way. But the free fly event, yeah, let's see if it'll let me link it, because we are absolutely going to just, in the friendliest way possible, bully poor Fiddy sent into playing the game. Don't worry, I know Fiddy in real life. So Star Citizen free fly event. I'm just searching it up here on another screen. That's why it might be a bit quiet. Welcome to Star Citizen free fly event. Is this it here? I'll see if it lets me link it. I don't know if I can chat in here. Can I chat in here? Is that it? I put that in anyway. Let's see if that works. Viceroy 301 Quant in the AH. Am I Mole mostly solo? Okay, cool. Mole is an awesome big ship. Really cool mining ship. Jazz TY, I make my money mining quantum as well. Mole mining, right? So we do have some miners. Guys and girls, I'm going to ask you to hopefully help me out then, and we'll get a quant mining video together. Give me some tips. Willie Depew, I only ever do rock mining in SC. Enjoy that loop. I did rock mining back in 3.12 a lot. I enjoyed it. I think I just had a bit of a poor experience with whatever way the minerals were bugging. I'm doing nothing right now. I'm trying to jump to the same quantum beacon. VHRT, here we go. We are currently at 258,400 aUEC, and we're just about 10 minutes over an hour. Sorry, I'm just reading the chat here. Very hard. I need to get better at multitasking. Let's go. Is that saying the target's a... Oh no, what have I picked up? No, it is a VHRT. It's a Grimhex? Alright, let's go for it. Viceroy 301, my corp also runs mining swarms on Lyra in our prospectors. Okay, very cool. So just like a whole bunch of you go out and strip the place dry. Fire, I was probably one of the first strip miners in EVE, man. Nice, nice. Mounting a basic mining laser on a cargo ship long before those dedicated mining ships and coexisted. I can only imagine what that was like. I was playing it in... Oh, when I was a younger pup. So what would have that been? 2011? 2010, 2011. So yeah, they had the Hulks and the Orcas and all sorts of stuff. I managed to get into an Orca, which was pretty cool. Willie DePoo, Hurricane's hull HP is insane. Yes, it is the equivalent of the total strength of a dying star across multiple universes. It is ridiculously strong, the Hurricane. 50 Cent, get that ship. Boom. Oh, thank you, Fiddy. Yes, I feel visceral pleasure when we pop Hurricanes. And that's why here, you like, I know you like combat and explosions. Star Citizen has a lot of it, but it also has mining. The guys are talking about mining there. Don't underestimate the mining loops. They are very relaxing and come with their own challenges. You can get a sweat on mining because of if you overmine something, it can blow up in your face. You put too much power into it. I'm going to use a lot of decoys today. Hurricanes. This game is just not wanting me to have a chill Saturday night. What's that? 3 hurricanes in a row. Now, I know it was kind to me earlier on Saturday. It's now Sunday. But it was kind to me earlier when I was trying to get the Avenger done. The Avenger video. Maybe that was the Redeemer video was kind to me. So yeah, I've used up my kindness. It's now being a ball ache at giving me hurricanes. So really we're not fighting at all well. It's power back to shields. We're getting minced by everybody. Shields at 28. We need to bug out for 5 seconds, let those shields recharge. Rolling into the turn, or pitching into the turn as opposed to yawing into it. Decoys out. I should probably try and take care of some ads, but again, when the Hurricane's injured like that, when I see it injured, I want to take it out because I hate it. Let me clarify. I hate it as an NPC. I don't hate it as a pilot controlled ship. See how close they get. Oh, CIG. I mean, maybe that's a tactic, flying close to your enemy. It feels like, though, they're just trying to ram us and take out more of our pretty little spindly wings. This is a position you don't want to be in. You don't want to joust with a Hurricane, but equally, you don't want it nose on, because that's a bad place to be. Really bad place to be. Power to weapons. Let those cannons recharge. I'm trying to bring that down. Just about missing it. It's going into a really tight turn. There we go. Lovely. I always get such a... It's an interesting situation I go through when I'm fighting VHRT with Hurricanes. I start off when I target lock going, oh god, there's a Hurricane, and my anxiety shoots through the roof. And then when it pops, it's like Christmas come early. It's like your boss saying, you've won the lottery, you don't need to work for us anymore. I just feel great when I pop a Hurricane, and then the whole thing restarts again. What are we saying in chat? Where did we get to? Loving the chat so far, guys. Yeah, strip mining fire. Yeah, we're talking about that in EVE. Awesome. Hurricane, get the ship boom. Power triangle is very important. Great idea. Yeah, so, oh, this is new. This is new. What the? I'm getting green, a big green flashing screen. Yeah, that's coming up on stream. Okay. Well, I've never had that one. I've had lighting glitches in the, like, nebulas around the CRU and HUR. Oh, well. Spot the feature, guys. Spot the feature. Yes, power triangle video. I think that's going to help because I didn't have a clue about power triangles. I don't know if they were a thing when I played, but now they're vastly important for you to fully enjoy your ship. Has that link worked? 50 cent. You should be the one to test it for us because we're trying to get you to get the game. John, I have a channel. If you click on the YouTube video, click edit video, then go down to the bottom, hit show more, and go down to... So if you click on the YouTube video, click... Will that work on the stream? Or is this the video? Hey man, John, hang on. Whoa. you've got... I'm terrible for not checking people's channels. Man, I need to drop you a follow. Guys, if you're listening, drop John Sud, if you would be so kind, a sub, because this man is intelligent. This person is intelligent as John Sud and has been helping our channel massively with knowledge. So hang on, I'm just going to pause and do that right now. I'm sorry, John, I had to do that sooner. Guys, if any of you are content creators, let me know. Let's support each other. Let's, you know, drop those likes, watch each other's videos, drop the subscriptions, because it's a hard grind. So why not? So hang on, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna pause. I'll pause the stream. You can look at the lovely Quantum for a second. John, where are you? I'm gonna go find you. I'm hunting you down, John. Where are you at, John? John Sud. There you are. Sub, my man. And I'll be checking out your videos. Awesome. Awesome. Spread the love, guys. That's what we're here for. We're all in the same verse after all, fighting the same feckin' hurricanes. Willie the Pooh nearly took you out with a ram. Yeah, yeah, ramming. We used to not be too fond of pad rammers, and the NPCs realized that, and that's their biggest weapon. Ignore it's a graphical bug. Yeah, the big green flashing. 50 Cent. Don't worry about that green thing. It's a feature. Don't judge it. This game's off. The link is working, 50 Cent. That's good. While you've tested that for me, why don't you have a look around? Why don't you take a look? Willie the Pooh, it does happen. 50 Cent, the link works. Viceroy 301, the link works. Awesome. Very cool. Very cool. What are we sitting at? 25,8400. Probably more, because I'd probably be forgetting to count them up. That just means we get the chat longer, which is awesome. A hurricane. Seriously? Seriously, the law of averages. That's 4 feckin' hurricanes in a row. Now, you're going to get my frustrated side out here in real time. You've heard it a bit in the videos. I hate these. I hate fighting these things. It is not fun. I do not find this fun. People are like, Brew, it's a challenge. You know, you don't want them to sit there and do nothing and sit like dead fish. No, I don't want the ships, the enemies, to be so easy to kill. No. I just hate hurricanes. Like, right, tell me this. If you flew in the Xenothreat event, and for those of you that don't know what it was just a big server-wide event where we're taking on capital ships. It was awesome, right? My question to you is this. Did you fly in the Xenothreat event? What did you think of the Wardens in the Xenothreat event? Were they on something? Were they on some ship performance-enhancing microchips? Because they were stronger, the AI was ridiculous. Do we have a Warden here just so I can show you? I think I hear the sound of a big size 5 blasting me. Yeah, because I'm down. My shields are down. Let me go find a Warden. Come on, where are you? Shields, reload, reload. Where are they? Are they all... Have they got targeting bugs? They're not coming up my radar. They got targeting bugs. Never mind, we're going to leave. We'll find a Warden this evening. But the Xenothreat ones were... They were a different species. And I didn't mind fighting them. It was tough. I think I took a Cartual against one. And got minced. Or was the Gladius? I can't mind. No, maybe the Cartual. But they were so... It was a different league. You're fighting a different type of AI pilot. And the ship felt stronger. It was stronger. Because I destroyed Wardens with my Connie all the time. It's usually my daily flyer, not this ship. We have to go re-arm soon. And it was more difficult in my Connie killing Wardens in Xenothreat than it is in bounty hunting. So I don't mind taking on a stronger ship. I just hate hurricanes. You know, we're not perfect. Sometimes we have vices, and my vice is to hate hurricanes. You want relaxing evening? Hop on my server and join me at JT. You're tempting me. Fire. I think if we hit our 500,000, we'll do just that. If it's not crazy o'clock, absolutely. It sounds like you're having a chill evening, and was it your Pisces? And just loading up and making a fortune. What do you do? It happens, yeah, it does. Link works pretty good. Links work. It's real stormy in your world. Yeah, there's a storm. Woody the Pooh, love Xeno. We need it once a month. We do. We need these events. Some skeptical people, right, say that they don't do these events because they don't want people to earn that much money to then buy ships, but I don't want to think that way. Do you know what I mean? Maybe I don't know why they don't do it as often. I hope it's not that reason. VHRTs, but yeah, we need it more often. We're waiting for that to load. The Wardens were on steroids and the arrows, right? Willie the Pooh, the arrows in Xenothreat. They were backflipping, rolling, somersaulting, They were trans-dimensional portaling. They were all over the shop. They were all over the place. Were those arrows? Absolutely. John Sud, you can target nearest hostile, by the way. I forgot the keybind, but it does exist. You don't have to look at every enemy. Oh, I know. What is that keybind? Let me see. It's probably one of the top ones, which I think I've remapped. Target nearest. Target nearest. I'll not stay here too long because this isn't very exciting looking at an interface. We'll figure that one out. I need to learn that hotkey. I think for so long I didn't even know how to target ships when I first started, and I learned that it was T, and I just stuck to that one. I was like, okay, if I get the T right, I'll be okay. But target's nearest, yeah, it's a good shout. What have we got here? We've got an atmospheric, lovely. We are sitting on, should be a lot more, but I'm messing about. I'm prolonging the time so I can spend the evening with you guys. It's been good fun so far. 258,000, 260,000 aUEC, as makes no difference. 1 hour and 25 minutes. We are underperforming. This ship can do a lot more if you're focusing and not like me ballsing about in it. The Wardens were on steroids. Yeah, arrows packing distortion weapons. Yeah, damn, they were a bit scary. 50 Cent rocks you like a hurricane. How dare you? How dare you, 50 Cent? Again, I know 50 Cent in real life. I'm not usually that mean, but do not. All I'm going to hear from you is hurricane songs, and you're going to trigger the life out of me. Viceroy 301, I love the Wardens and Xeno threat. Absolutely, it was a challenge, and I love popping every one of them I could find. Hurricane are like roaches. They'll be the only thing left when the sun goes nova. Absolutely. I think hurricanes are actually the beginning and the end of all life as we know it. Yeah, the Xeno threat Wardens were a great challenge. I don't know if all of you... 6 is the closest target. Cool. So, let me target this as 15 miles away. Oh, I've remapped my number keys. I'll talk about that later. I have remapped mine. Sugar. Okay. But 6. Good to know. Very good to know. Thank you, Viceroy 301, for calling that out. I enjoyed... what am I shooting at? I'm shooting at you. I'm shooting at you. Valkyrie. I did enjoy Xeno Threat. I love the challenge. And how cool was it? I don't know if you got a chance to play, guys, but when you just had like a fleet of 10 ships. Connies and Gladiuses and Reddies, Retaliators, just everybody just flying around you. And I was scared of like ramming into people, but I didn't see that happen too much. And people coming in and, you know, nose diving. The Idris is a last-ditch attempt when they're out of weapons, they're out of torps. They needed to take it down. We're too busy talking. Okay, bank out and watch the deck. Power back to shields. Get into space. The Hurricanes will outperform us in Atmo. Power to engine so we can continue this boost maneuver. I'm about to black out. Power back to shields because we're not getting hit. Now we're getting hit again. Hurricanes, I hate you. They are the roaches and they're causing me problems right now. Very aggressive flying one. I want to get those shields back up before I engage. Power back to... Gonna have to be in shields. Gonna have to be in shields. I want to get a bit more than 35%. Right. Alright, you piece of... ball ache. I'm trying to watch my cussing, because I don't know what the policy is on cussing. I'm Irish, so trust me, I'm holding back a lot. I hate you, Hurricane. I hate you. I hate you. How dare you interrupt our conversation about Xeno threat and flying in fleets. You will pay this day for interrupting me and the folks on the Brew Crack. I can't even say my own name. On the Brew Crick chat this Saturday morning or Sunday morning, Saturday evening. Oh, it's not its fault. It's my fault. I can't shoot for shit. Come on, stop hopping. Stop hopping. How many times do I have to hit this with 4 laser cannons? Valkyries pop quicker than this thing, and now it's completely minced me again. I wasn't paying attention to my shields. Now we're in trouble. Okay, and I didn't... Yeah, I wasn't thinking. I was too busy letting the dark side consume me in the Hurricane Rage. That's part of their tactics, right? They piss you off so much that you don't actually pay attention to what the hell it is you're doing. I'm trying to outmaneuver this thing, and it's on me. Luckily, we have to go back and repair and rearm anyway, because our Gatling is down to 124 rounds. Right, where are you? And we haven't even got the target. We're going to have to go back down to the planet. Right, this is the time for this. This is the time for this. Yep. I don't like using missiles because I like to see a ship's merit on something, on consumables that aren't as finite. But my patience is gone with this hurricane. My patience is gone. F you into oblivion. Bet you this is a hurricane too. No, it's a Valkyrie. Too busy chatting, guys. Should have killed the Valkyrie and bugged out. But we live and we learn. I'll get back to chat in a second because we need to go rearm and repair. Alright, back down to the deck. They stay so close to the planet's surface, don't they? I don't know if you were watching my first stealth video where we did like the zoom and boom technique when I was getting frustrated. And I killed the hammerhead with it. But I couldn't see, and I wasn't paying attention to my altimeter where the horizon was, so flew directly into the planet. That was embarrassing. Come on, come on. I just don't want to fly too close so we don't smash into it, right? Slowing down. The Valkyrie's weapon fire does seem to be a bit more nasty these days. There we go. Get those shields down, and then we can maybe finish off with a few ballistics. We don't have many left. Let's finish the ballistics off. This will be a nice time to rearm. Can't they all just be like that? Can't we get a petition to melt every hurricane? Do a mass recall? For the NPCs, we get to fly themselves. Plus 22,500. And we'll set a course for Port Olisar. 1 hour 40 minutes. No, 30 minutes. And we are on 280,000 aUEC. Over halfway to our goal for this stream of getting 500,000. For any of you watching or just joined us, of course, Jumptown is on, and you can make 500,000, as Fire was telling us, in 2 seconds. Well, I don't know how long it took you. I didn't catch that to fill up the Pisces, but yeah. And John, I think you're doing it too. John Sudd. Right, let's see what you guys are saying. Yeah, Xenothreat was a lot of fun. Next Xeno, all hurricanes with distortions. Willy the Pooh. Man, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. Don't even hint that. There's a dev out there that's going to be pissed off with all of us crying about bugs, and they're going to do that. They're going to do a hurricane swarm. Like, if you've watched anything like Alien Swarm, Zerg Swarm, and they're going to take over the galaxy. That was me. Use ship as a torp. Yeah, I think it was that us who were having the chat with you about that. But if not, yeah, absolutely. Size 12 torp is ramming the Idris with your Eclipse. I had a friend who was logging out during the Xenothreat event. He's like, I'm just gonna ram here as I leave just to give you guys a hand, and I think he took out the Idris. 50 Cent, not that it's going to happen. What happens if you blow up? LOL. How could you ask such a thing? We got very close to dying there, actually. I was not paying attention at all. So, did anyone answer? I'll answer you, 50 Cent. So, what happens when you blow up? Okay. This has changed, but I'll give you how it works now. So, when you blow up, when you first start the game, right, you have multiple planets that you can choose as your home. Your starter ship, and any future things that you buy, like account-wise, you buy more ships, will go to that planet. If you die, you will spawn at that planet. But one of the things that we all advise new players to do is to change your spawn point to a station of some description. You can change it to the orbiting station of a planet or another station across the system. And that's because it takes a bit of travel time to leave the planet every time. It eats into your game time. It's lovely, it's beautiful, it's great to visit, but if you just want to get out and play, it can sometimes in certain planets take 15-20 minutes to go through all the different areas. We'll visit a planet if you want. We've got a lot. We could be here all night. So that's something to consider. But yeah, so when you die, you go to your spawn point. Your spawn point can be changed. Your ship blows up. You lose any armor you were wearing, which is something that's coming very recently. So you lose the armor. You lose any weapons or guns. There were a few... Thank you very much. There were a few bugs sometimes where you didn't get your weapons back. So the custom-built weapons, like... Not built, but custom-spec'd weapons, like the big Gatling gun we're using, it doesn't come default with this ship. But that seems to be behaving for me recently. So when you blow up, you go back to your spawn point. Your ship then behave. I'm not obstructing. The ship then, ooh, like a glove. Oh god, quick repair quickly. I hate this.
Landing complete.
The ship you have to claim at a terminal. Oh, okay, it's behaving itself. At a terminal at the station. And the way claiming works is there's a timer basically, and the bigger the ship, the longer the claim time. You can expedite it with cash, but only so much. And it's just to stop people like spamming these massive ships if you could claim them instantaneously. So that's why it's sometimes nice to have a couple of ships. So if one blows up, you can rotate it. You don't have to spend the money to expedite it to speed up that claim time. So hopefully that's covered your question around what happens when you die. I hope we don't this evening. Willie DePoo, I think in one Xeno I managed to make near 500k. Sweet. Well, the first night... oh, I'm lifting off. Did we repair? Rearm? We did. Cool. I didn't get that cost, guys. I'm going to just put another -5 on that. We've probably earned a lot more. I just haven't been keeping track. So yeah, we're 275,900. 500k Willie DePoo at Xeno Threat. That was pretty sweet. I think, yeah, first time I played it with some friends, I made it by 300,000. Didn't even notice it, just with that progression tracker. So at that event, again, for anyone listening, there was a payment indicator that just kept spinning around, and you got like 2k, 2k, and then it went up to 5k at one point for every tick of that progression tracker. It was fun playing Xeno, though, get everyone together. Yeah, having all the server, or a lot of the server. Well, I think in one of my videos, I went to do Xeno, and there was 3 people on the server. Not a good idea. You can't take on the entire fleet of Xeno Threat with just 3 people. That was epic. Yeah, Fiddy, thank you. I don't know. It was epic maybe surviving. We probably should have died there. This is now turned into turned into what not to do when trying to earn 500,000 in a Warden ship. Fire, yes, another load on my way to sell. I'll tell you soon. Sweet. Yes, Fire, let us know, if you don't mind, how much you made and roughly how long it took you to load up. You're tempting me, though. I need to stick to my guns, but if I can get this done soon, you're still up. A wee YT? A wee JT jump time visit. Could be good. We'll see how long the energy levels keep going. But this has been really fun for my first stream. So good to be able to chat to you folks in the minute. You know, I've seen a lot of you in chat on the videos, and I'm like, feels like we're in the same ship. Or we're on the same comms channel. And it'll feel like that, literally, when we do get all these Discords and things set up. And let's go out and fly and just chat and help each other out. You do seem to all to be quite seasoned pilots, which I'm glad of, because you keep me right. You've all been very kind. I haven't got anyone lolling at me just yet, which is good. Okay, so let's switch back to fighting a bit and try and fight a bit more efficiently and not like a total noob. We want to run and gun. So Valkyrie, we are going to do power 2 weapons, I think. We're going to start slowing down at around 2,500, holding the boost in. The MSVs or whatever they're called are quite effective, I think at around 1,500 meters or so. Interesting maneuver that this Valkyrie has done. So I'm going to come around, going to get those shields down, open up with the Gatling, pop it, power back to shields. That's more like it. See what happens. See what we can do when I concentrate. 69%, or so. I think we're getting hit by the. Yeah, we're getting hit by the station, or not the station, but the settlement or whatever, the bunker. Yeah, see what we can do when we actually focus. We can get some quick kills here. Just going to jump to any point to avoid and power back to engines. Well, Lady Pooh, it's been fun. It's been really fun hanging out with you all. I've really enjoyed this. Let's make this a regular event. Not that you have to come every week to the event. Don't worry about that. But I think I might do this every Saturday night. Me and 50 Cent have a get together, so it will always be late. It'll be 1 a.m. That's fine. If you're a night bird like me, it's just nice to chill, have a bit of company. Firebird, full Pisces this time, getting better Tetris. Full Pisces, 576,000 AUC. Have I missed John? Oh, John, take it easy. Really good to see you on the chat. Thank you so much for coming, and thank you for your continued support of the channel. It's good chatting to you. John is a very good dude. Very knowledgeable about Star Citizen. Willie the Pooh, yeah, been around since the beginning. What a journey it's been. I mean, yeah, we're, absolutely insane journey. TC, take care, John. So John is, yeah. John saved, like a lot of you did, but John really helped to spell out the cross-section element of stealth now. And it saved me from the brink of writing off stealth altogether, which would have been wrong to put that message out, because it's not true. Stealth is there. Stealth works. We're doing it right. Fire, can I ask how long it took for you to fill up that Pisces? You've made 1 million. Hang on, you... hang on. You've made 1 million. I'm on 275,900. Okay, here's the moral of the story, right? If you're listening back to the recording, or if you're listening live, or watching live, how do you make 500,000 in a Warden doing VHRT bounties? You don't. You go to Jump Town with the Pisces. Because then you make a feckin' million in the same time it's taking me to make a quarter of 1 million. That's sweet, man, 1 million. SE has come a long way since 1.0 days. Willie, are you a 1.0 veteran? So you have been from the start. What was it back then? Was it just like a hangar? A ship in a hangar? Even less so? I talk about this in my video, is that for you veterans, what a journey you're going on right now. You know, when you pledged and you know, people were talking about things like the Redeemer or the Merchantman that's maybe coming out this year. You know, you were pledging back when there was nothing. And it must be such a trip to see these ships, these mechanics, to be able to take these things out that you never knew if it actually would have been a thing. And when I think about veterans' experiences with this game, that gives me hope when I get a little bit of doubt about where this project is going. Because I'm thinking, wow, what journey you guys have come on since, yeah, you know, since 1.0, however long ago that was. Since the last time I mentioned 30 minutes or so. Fire, no! 30 minutes! Even if you'd have round that up like 45 or to give a bit of fat to that time. 500,000? Man, that's... Oh, that is... Right, we're doing Jump Time. I don't know about tonight. I do want to stick to what I've advertised. Maybe tonight. 500,000. Maybe, you're tempting me. But we're doing it tomorrow. I want to do the Power Triangle video tomorrow. I might stream again tomorrow. This has been a lot of fun. I'm getting addicted to it. It's a No, it's not. It's Valkyrie? Whoa, this... No, it's a Hurricane. I just clicked the wrong button. Well, we had it nice for a moment. I'm going to take this into space. I've learned my lesson from last time. Take it into space. Follow me out. And we'll deal with them out there. I don't mind adding a bit more time. Kill time. It was a hangar, Willie. Man, that's amazing. So, okay, you don't have to. Like, I don't want to put you on the spot, but what do you feel, you know, having been back that long, that you actually now get to fly these ships? Like, it must be euphoric. Or at least pretty damn bloody cool that you've gone from the hangar to, like, doing aerial combat and just doing all this stuff that I know if I was original backer, I would be, you know, seeing that dream come reality. Absolutely amazing. Is our target the Hurricane? Damn it. Damn, boom. Like, I think I kind of feel that the way that you might have as an original backer with things like Pyro System. You know, like, you know, I'm just imagining when that comes out, you know, it's like, oh, that all, you know, we have the Pyro System. I'm very much like, I'm into my immersion type of gameplay, so having the refueling system, even though controversial, I'm thinking that's adding more realism. Like, I'd be the type of person that if there's like a poop mechanic, I would be excited about the poop mechanic. It's like, I love survival games and stuff like that. I hate you, Hurricane. I hate Hurricanes though, but I love survival mechanics, survival games. But I do agree, like, we don't want it to get in the way of what this game is meant to be about. It's not like you know, meant to be Sims where you have to take a poop every 2 seconds. Take a visit to the Schroit box. But I love the immersion of it. Not necessarily having to take a crap every 2 seconds, but... Like, the food and water system hasn't really got in the way. Like, I haven't had to worry about the food and water at all. We've been playing now for... We're 15 minutes off 2 hours? Yeah, 1 a.m. I didn't catch that money. What was that money? I'll say 2,100. I'm going to be here all night if I don't actually feckin' record the money properly. 50 Cent, I can see how you can sink so many hours into this game now. Yeah, 50, absolutely. Absolutely. Even if you're RPing and things like that. There's a great YouTuber. Is it Kate and Will? And they do they're this full organization. They do really great RP events. Really blown away with some of the RP stuff they're doing. I've never met them in game, but would love to. It's so cool. Fire, it's nearly 4 a.m. here. I won't be able to watch a stream that late tomorrow. Work the day after. Yeah, we'll not stream on Sunday. One day I'm just my eyes aren't going to open up. I'm going to be perpetually asleep. I'm going to be the sleeping brew beauty. Maybe not the beauty part, but definitely the sleeping brew. Willy the Pooh, it is. I dreamed of a game like this as a child, man. Yeah, like 100%. 100% Willy the Pooh. I'm a big Star Trek fan. It was on when I was a kid. Watched all the series and Stargate, Farscape, just it all, and just being able to command that ship, being in control. It's so hard to describe. There's so many elements to it. But I think you get what I'm saying. So when it came along, you were all in. Yeah, I remember being like 7 or 8 and thinking about a game in space, like real life back in the 90s. Absolutely. Absolutely. That was it still is the dream, and I don't know about you, but I would like pick up any space game just to sort of try and get some of that feeling of that immersion. Like, I played Space Engineers a lot. I love that. And I would play it proper survival. So you would have to like weld back if your ship damages it, and harvest resources and things like that. And that's something I'm really excited for this game, is that repair mechanic, when we can we repair our ships out in space. We've got a bit of a welder, we can just about patch it back together. Can we reroute power systems and divert power from a functioning weapon system into a damaged power core and siphon its power? All that sort of stuff. I'm looking forward to the engineering gameplay. And if you're still with us, 50 Cent, there are so many gameplay loops that are yet to come out. There's friggin' drones. Oh my goodness, like scanning guys. You can bloody well take NPCs on fancy Uber rides in your space cap, or luxury yacht tours, and you have to ferry them to different locations, and transporting other ships for players in cargo vessels. It's ridiculous. This is what I'm saying. If they get the game stable, if they just did that today, this thing would be probably one of the best games out there if it was stable. But if they bring then in half of what's on the table, like that, did you catch? I think we talked about it. The whole thing with derelicts and the way they sort of age over time. The development has been criticized a lot for being too ambitious. That they're being too ambitious and they're not getting that stability. And I'm not going to say that I disagree, but what I'm thinking is, it's okay. Why? It's okay to be ambitious. Just give us that stability sooner rather than later. And we will wait as long as you want for different patches to bring in new features. And if those features are a little bit buggy, well, we've gone through a whole lot of bugs or features. We'll be patient. My goodness, we've built up a massive amount of patience as pilots in this game. So, if you get what you've got now stable, you launch something, it bugs out for a bit, fix it, no big deal. The problem is if they keep on changing the goalposts, we're doing this, but then, things bug out, people are going to get impatient. Willy the Pooh, big sci-fi nerd. Yes, love it. I don't think I'm like a learned sci-fi nerd, as in I don't know all the stuff, but I do love the shows. Willy the Pooh loves Space Engineers. Yes, Good game. Played Eve for a long time. Yeah. Yeah, Eve. I think Eve just missed that Twitch element, you know, the mouse clicking spreadsheets in space. But I didn't even mind spreadsheets in space. I love the spreadsheets in space aspect. We used to be miners calculating like profits earned and like profit per hour and all this sort of stuff. We used to multi-box Eve. Don't know if that's something I should admit, but I had like multiple accounts. So I was like paying for the subscription and stuff, but multiple accounts running from the same PC killed my PC. But I wanted like a miner, and then I didn't want to waste time jumping back to the station. So I also had a separate character, which was the hauler. But then I also wanted a it just got ridiculous. So it did. Viceroy 301, Night Brew, sorry if I've missed you. I've been yammering on. Love your work. Looking forward to meeting you in game one day. Fly fast, shoot straight. Thank you, Viceroy 301, for the support. We will absolutely meet up. We need to. I just need to find time to do it. Fire, Wing Commander. Yeah, Wing Commander. I never played that. I remember hawking the PC of a classmate at the time to play that before I had mine. Awesome. Yeah, good night, Viceroy. So awesome to have you on. We will see you again, I'm sure. Winnie the Pooh, Wing Commander, what memories? I never played Wing Commander, guys. Is it something that you could get into, or is it like proper retro and it wouldn't be the same today? Or should I give it a go for like nostalgia's sake? VHRT is waiting to load, so we'll chat a bit more. 50 Cent, I'm missing you all, so hopefully you watch the stream back. Sorry, I'm missing the good night, 50 Cent. I'm sure I know 50 in real life, so I will say good night to him tomorrow morning. I'm going to head on here, Brew. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Good man. Yes, appreciate the support. Back when games fit into a few floppies. My brother had a Amstrad, and he had the cartridge for Batman. I forget what it was. I played that as a kid, and that was awesome fun, playing that. We're talking actually floppies or the smaller floppies? Oh, you mean like the big floppy? The big floppy disk you can eat your dinner off? Oh, the 5-inch ones. Damn. Blasphemy. Oh, amazing. Anyway, let's make some more money. Otherwise, I'm never going to bed. I'm sitting on about 300,000, 296,900, just after 2 hours of play. I am not. Oh, VHRT is not behaving. Let's do a jump just to see. It's not loading in. You must play Wing Commander. Where would you even get it? Like, would it be an eBay job? 1,200 discs everywhere. Willy the Pooh, yeah. Yeah. Let's see if we get this mission up. Is there any feature? I mean feature, honestly. I know I joke a lot. Let me use something like mechanic, right? Or gameplay loop. Any gameplay loop? That's a better question. We'll just do a HRT just to try and get this thing working. Any gameplay loop you're really looking forward to? Or even if it's something that they haven't suggested that you'd want to see in? Let me know. I'm trying to think what mine would be. I think it's on Origin. Oh, yeah, Origin. Cool. Wing Commander's on Origin. Right, I think I've got an Origin account. I'll check that out. Maybe do a video on it. Bit of nostalgia. And it'll be quite relevant for the channel. You know, it's got the links to Chris Roberts, doesn't it? But yeah, what gameplay loop would you want brought in, or are you excited about bringing in? If it was mine, I've really got into like combat and stuff like that, but I kind of want to be like a in UK we call them, I don't know if it's the same in like the States or in Europe, mainland Europe, but like the AA breakdown repair guy, or AAA. So is that what you call it, AAA? I think AA is something altogether different. I'd love to be the space AAA dude, right? I fly a little space truck. I've got my little repair toolkit. Maybe I've got a bit of fuel on just to get you going. The equivalent of like a spare tire to get you to the next station. Just going around and helping folks out, repairing their ships. The modest life of a space breakdown repair dude. I think I would like that gameplay. And I don't see that as being something completely out of the realms of possibility. Because they're going to bring in repairing. So if you can just store the parts. Hey, why can't I be a space repair AAA dude? What about you guys? Any loops that you think you'd enjoy? Fire, Wing Commander. Not sure I would enjoy playing it now. The graphics are at the time were very nice. That was nearly 30 years ago. Yes, that's the thing. Like even though we're near, as long as that, like you know, if you ever revisit, I don't know about you, but things like Sonic and stuff like that, you can tell its age absolutely. Willie DePoo, yes, going back to it is like, but I've never played it. Yeah, that's true. We'll see if I'm spoiled by all these 4Ks and all these fancy graphics that we get given. I think I can appreciate a retro game though. Fire, just to see how SC is actually started. Yes, from Wing Commander and Squadron 42. Did you play anything with combat? Is my niche, says Willie DePoo. Yeah. I would like to see more interesting combat missions. But I would like to take a break every now and again and be a space repair guy. Did you ever play Freelancer? Was Freelancer also made by Chris Roberts? I remember Freelancer. I was sick when I played Freelancer. I was in the hospital a lot when I was younger and I played Freelancer. And I fucking love that game. It was so cool, and you had to go to different ships and stuff to try and find the best weapons. It was very like Twitch based. You know, your skill was in your maneuvering and like how you shot things down. I love Freelancer. That was a cracking game. Any combat loop will you push? Yeah, absolutely. We need more of everything. Absolutely. What are we on? 3 a.m. We're on more than this because again, I haven't counting this right. 296,900 aUEC on the stream. Now, I'm mad and I'm a noob, but I'm also stubborn. We're getting 500,000. I'm not going to bed until we get 500,000. That's just the way it is. But it's late for a lot of people. So if you're unable to stay, do not worry. Get yourself some sleep. Tomorrow's another day of captaining and piloting in this verse that's filled with feckin' hurricanes, as I've just noticed again. So I appreciate it. But if you're willing to stay, I appreciate that even more. Keep me company. We've had some really great conversations tonight. Oh. And the hurricanes are depressing when you're on your own. Even though I'm on my own in the game, but I've got you guys to keep me company. Have you been to many ship shows? I keep stumbling on servers where there's ship shows going. I have now stumbled last year on quite a few that were fake ship shows, part of Shields. In that people would say, come to the ship show, and it would just be pirates, and they would destroy usually quite new players, which wasn't very nice, I don't think. But hey, if you're a pirate, you're a pirate. I like the honorable pirates. I like the pirates that, you know, pay our ransom. That's a reasonable amount. Some people despise pirates and think they should not be in the game, but, you know, that's what it would be like. If you're looking for immersion, you would have unscrupulous types, scallywags, trying to earn money, and that comes with its own risk. And as death as a spaceman gets more and more fleshed out, being a pirate and dying will have more and more risks, more and more detriments if you don't get it right. Oh, mincing, getting minced. Not us being mincing, getting minced. Bloody hurricanes, man. 2 of them, maybe? Maybe 2 of them. This being very maneuverable this evening. Yeah, I think we might have 2 of them. I'm gonna bug out a little bit and just get those shields recharged. 15% is not a good time to tango with what might be 2 hurricanes. Yeah, 2 hurricanes, guys. 2 hurricanes. The game doesn't want to give me just 1; it wants to give me 2 of the hurricanes. I'm trying to get back in combat here before those shields recharge. Yeah, but I think it was important we did bug out there. Power back to engines. We've got full weapons. We'll put a load of rounds in here. There we go. 2 hurricanes, yeah. 3 hurricanes is also a very scary fight. Especially if you're in a slower ship. When I take my 600i out, that's a hard fight. Because it's very difficult to one pass pop a hurricane in the 600i with the 5, with the 3 M7As. Let's see. Just reading the chat here. Let's see where you guys are at. You like rock mining, Winnie the Pooh? Yeah, I need to give it another go. I think I was not getting it right when I tried it. Freelancer was epic. What is the sleep you speak of, Winnie the Pooh? Yeah, Fire. There really was a golden age of space games and they died down. You know a game that I loved? I'll read on before I go into another tangent here. I've flown an F8 Lightning. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I know, right? They did just die the games. They were so good and then just gone. Mr. Tommy DI, how you doing? If they don't like Pyro, we also have Nyx, yes, which is almost, if not completed right now. Wow, yeah. So, if anything, plenty of places to explore. Even if I'm sure the content, gameplay loops will come out with those new places. But even just exploring, I haven't even explored every location in Stanton. Too busy flying around blasting things. I think we got 2,200 for that. I'm going to say we got 2,200 for last kill. What were we talking about? What was I going to talk about? What were we saying there? Yes, games. So I played an awesome game, again, when I was younger, when I wasn't too well, called Star Trek Starfleet Armada 2 or 3, I forget. I need to be careful this one. 2. And it was it 2? Might have been 3. I can't remember. And it was so difficult to find a copy of it. I think I bought one off eBay for a ridiculous price. In the in 2010s. No, 2006. And I love that game. Because it was like a real-time strategy, but with Star Trek. And you had the Borg and everything in it. And so for years and years, I was like, oh, this game. And then, you know, the game wasn't supported with modern OSs and stuff like that. And then someone, I need to go find them. I shouldn't say someone, I should be able to credit them properly. Created something, a mod for, what do you call it? Oh, my head's gone blank. The 4X strategy game. Oh, Sins of Solar Empire. Isn't that it? Yeah, Sins of Solar Empire. I think I've got that right. My head does not function at 3 a.m. Sins of Solar Empire, and with a Star Trek Starfleet Armada 3 mod. My god, I still have that installed. Massive Borg cubes flying about the place. Fleets of Klingon birds of prey. That's a cool game if you're into Star Trek and RTSs. But my point is that I remember thinking after Star Trek Starfleet Armada 3 back in the day, until things like Sins came out, where was the space RTSs? And the real-time strategies itself, like Command and Conquer and stuff like that, and Civilizations and those sorts of things. You had the whole sort of Total War series that came out, and I had Shogun, did I try Rome? I might have tried it a little bit. Okay, so they were interesting, but they were a different type of game. And they are beloved, absolutely. But after Shogun, a little bit of Rome, mainly because my PC couldn't handle it, I didn't really pick them up anymore. I missed that sort of top-down strategy. And then Sins of Solar came out and loved it, absolutely loved it. We used to do like big epic fights in this store I used to work in. And Dawn of War. How would I think Dawn of War? What a great RTS strategy that was as well. So played all those sorts of games, but then PC games for me just started to fizzle out, and it was very much dominated by the FPS genre. I didn't really see a lot of RTSs, and that might be me just not checking enough stuff out, but I never felt like it really resurged. What are you guys talking to me? Salvaging is around the corner. Salvaging, Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, get the... No. What's the big salvaging ship? It's not the Redeemer, it's not the Retaliator. Oh, my head's gone blank. What's the name of the big ship with the big arm? Yeah, get that ship out, having a purpose finally. Bridge Commander, yes! Bridge Commander, absolutely cracking game. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Winnie the Pooh Fire. You're getting me. You're on. We're connected here. Absolutely. But salvaging coming out soon. That will be interesting. And there's the smaller. Oh. It's great. I get to actually the Reclaimer. Thank you. Keep me right, Willie. Keep me right. The Reclaimer is the big salvaging ship. Beast to be on. Get proper like Aliens movies. Thank you, Fire. Yes, Reclaimer. I get proper Aliens vibes from that ship. Though the Carrick's what do I want to say, like rec room, eating room, kitchen, is like completely out of the first Aliens movie. It looks exactly identical to it, or close to thereabouts. Yeah, Lasai, Reclaimer for sure, absolutely. Great to see that ship hopefully getting out, and for those of you who've got it, getting a bit of love. Absolutely. How are we doing? 318,000. 2 hours and 5 minutes played. Far back to weapons. We're talking about everything and anything. Now, as you get to know me, if we stream more often, I've really enjoyed this. And I don't know if it's because I'm Irish or if I'm just me. I meander down conversations like a meandering river. We bounce from one topic to another, so you might need to keep me right. Because I'll go off on a tangent. Another 22, putting that in. Might be the lack of sleep too. Willie, I remember about 3 years ago trying to take a Reclaimer out of Atmo. Yes, in Area 18. It legitimately took me about 45 minutes. I never had the chance to do that. I think I might have tried and gave up out of Hurston once. But I've seen the videos and I've heard the reports. Getting that honky, chunky, it is a hunky, chunky ship. It really is. Out of Atmo was difficult. Yeah. But it reminds me very much of the Aliens movies, does that ship. Okay, let's get the next mission. Let's get some money here. VHRT, accept. Okay. I was trying to do something. I just didn't have enough time. I was thinking... Where's our bounty? I was going to try and redraw our lovable Brew Crick as we know and love him best. Again, I'm speaking in third person. Don't know. No one loved me best. Try and redraw him as a character, like an illustrated character, and put him into Character Animator in Adobe, and like have him track as we're talking. But I didn't have time, so I thought I'll just put a wee static image in, so we can just imagine Brew's head bouncing as I talk. But I don't know. I think that might be something. I don't know if it'd be distracting from what's going on screen. Maybe I'll give it a go. We'll see. The VTOLs and that thing are hot garbage. Yeah, on the Reclaimer, absolutely. And I bet they're a lot better now. Yeah, hopefully. The Reclaimer, it's a big ship. It's actually got some big turrets on it, right? I've never really had a look at it. That'll be one of the last things we get with our in-game cash. But we'll definitely get it. Every ship is on the list. If we can buy it in-game, yeah. I don't know if we can. I'll have to check that one out. If you're joining us, we are on a late night stream here in Ireland. We started at 1:05 a.m. We're on the hunt for 500,000 aUEC. We are on 340,900. Flying a Warden with a Reclaimer's 85B size 5 Gatling on the nose. Everything else is stock. We're hitting the VHRT bounties hard and bugging out, not taking on the ads. We've been plagued with hurricanes, but we've also had some amazing conversation with you lot in the chat, and we've covered nearly everything that there is to cover. And may long it continue, because if I don't keep focusing, I'm going to be here for quite some time. So if you're watching, feel free to have me in the background. If my dulcet tones relax you, that's awesome. If they infuriate you, that's also fine. I doubt you'll hang around if they do. But it's just good to have you popping in either way. For those of you watching. 22,000. Amazing. 362,000 aUEC. And inevitably, even though I'm a noob from the get-go, it will get more and more interesting as the hours roll in. Have him come and go from... I don't even know what I'm doing. Hang on, let me jump here. Fire toward one last night. Reclaimer? Toward a Reclaimer. Two guys started talking about theirs, and they met at Port Tressler. Was cool. Awesome. Very cool. Get the next contract. Yeah, so we're just talking about the Reclaimer there. Yeah, big, big ship. Very big ship. I explored the innards of it once because it's its own little city, and the section for like grinding up the ships was very cool. It has like its own almost like processing plant inside for the scrap material. Very cool. Oh, two guys in the server. Yeah, started talking about the Reclaimer. Yeah, the big claw in the front of the Reclaimer. I wonder how that's gonna work though, because, well, I don't know, maybe you guys tell me, but I feel that if ships kiss each other barely, they explode. I think it is better because, well, we kissed an asteroid and we didn't explode, we just lost a wing. But you know what I'm talking about. Sometimes there's the slightest of nudges, kaboom. So you're gonna have an arm crunching down on derelicts. It'll be interesting to see how they square that mechanic away. I do know that there is an interesting feature of the Banu Defender where you can you can use its arms to aggressively ram, and the arms will blow up, probably destroying another fighter, but the Banu will survive. Probably not how it was intended. I can't wait to get the Banu. I love their Car2L. We're doing a VHRT video on it. Oh, that ship's great for its maneuvering, and the sounds, the guttural sounds of that alien ship are immense. But the Banu, I have flown it before. Full disclosure, I have flown it before, but it's been a while. And that was actually the first ship I got in. The Car2L is the first alien ship for this channel. But the Banu has a special place in my heart. And I don't know, can we get like a channel a channel merchantman? Can we, I don't know, can someone lend theirs if you inevitably have it or will get it? Because just docking the well, that was a close call. Docking the Banu with the merchantman, I get all sorts of RP gasms with that one. That's gonna be so cool. Because the Banu Defender was designed to escort the fleets, right? That's what it is. It's an escort ship. Power back to weapons. Goodbye, Warden. That was a lovely little kill. That was a calm kill. That was chill. I appreciate that game. No mad hurricanes. No superly agile 22,000 superly agile Valkyries. Just a nice clean kill. Plus 22,000. Now we're talking. Now we're getting a bit more efficient. We've nearly hit the 400,000 mark. We're on the last hurdle. Willy DePoo. Well, if they are adding a deformation to ships, right? So like crunch zones. Is that what they're going to do? That's going to be pretty cool. So even like projectiles will punch holes into the hull. Yes, I want to see that. Nothing better when you get damage detail on a ship. I think that's so cool. You get a history of what you've done that evening. Fire, if you are taking your 600i out, it has some really cool damage detail if you're taking hits on it. I don't know if you've seen that yet, but it is really cool when that thing gets hit. Lasai, the scythe has a melee weapon. Shrugs. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So, I'm not complaining about the Banu. I just think it's an interesting little feature of it. Apologies if I pronounce your name wrong, but I'm loving the Star Wars Rebel logo, if I've got that right. Fadris Elias, hello, and salute to you, my friend. Yes, to you, sir. Big salute. Love your content. Thanks for all the work, man. You are too kind. Thank you for the support. We're having a mega stream. First stream, it was just meant to be a test, but we're going to 500,000 with the Warden. Thank you so much for popping in, for commenting. Stick with us. We're talking about everything and anything tonight, so throw up any topic. And we are currently sitting at 384,000 aUEC. I'm being super inefficient because I'm screaming at hurricanes and I'm talking absolute madness with all of you, but I wouldn't have it any other way. 20 past 3 in Ireland. Willie the Pooh, that's true. It has a blade to ram with. Yeah, absolutely. Lasai was saying there about the scythe. When we say jousting, like literally jousting with space swords attached to big spaceships. You couldn't make this stuff up. Will Aldridge. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right, Will. Great to see you. Been watching your stuff for a while. Super happy to see you live. Will, it is amazing to be live. I am having tons of fun. And it feels like we've already been doing this for a lifetime. It's only been a month. The channel is growing. You guys are making this channel what it is because you're keeping me right, because I don't have a clue what I'm doing half the time. And it's great to see you. It's great to see you here live. I just took a whim. I did the Avenger Titan versus the Hammerhead video, which was terrifying. And I thought, I'm not done for today. I was chatting to Fire about maybe, getting together in game. And then I had this mad idea to get the Vanguard earning 500,000. It's taking longer than I thought. And Firebird's been doing the JT event and earning millions. So if not tonight, I'm going to get on JT and Fire if you're about, or if a lot of you are about. Why don't we set up a little Jump Town Brew Creek excursion? Make some bank. Why not? Atmospheric. Will, we've been plagued with hurricanes tonight, but I might be jinxing myself. We've been okay the past few kills. Willie the Pooh was talking about hurricanes being the infestation of the universe. I agree. Not the player-flown ones, of course, but the NPC ones. We were talking about how hurricanes have the strength of 30 mech space bears. We weren't talking about that, but I'm just saying that that's their strength level. That's their power level. Their power level has no number. It's a number that an alien race forgot about, and that number has been lost to the ages of space. And the frustration they cause in me is immeasurable. And there's one there now. I didn't look at what the target was as I was talking that crap. I think I summoned it. By talking crap about it. Shield's down to 50% already. 4 targets in atmosphere. I would really like to pop this, but unless I get lucky, come on, pop it and go. How about, it would help if I aimed. Come on, Brew, aim. No, I need to bug out. Oh, I should have committed. See, this is the problem. I have no balls either. So now I'm banking out, taking it into space. Power the shields to get the shields to recharge. Oh, I should have had the balls to finish that off and then just leave. Let's see if we can finish it off now. Back down we go. 3 other ships to worry about. Power back to engines. I'm happy with weapons. I'm happy with shields. I need boost. Oh, the bloody hurricane shields have gone right back up. Brew, grow some balls, would you, man? Grow some space balls to take out this space roach. Watch we don't hit the deck. Ah, missiles. Distracting me when I'm trying to one pass blap this hurricane. I hate getting into joust with this feckin' ship. As in the hurricane. I like it with the Warden most times. There we go. Ooh, nearly costly, but can we get away? Spool back up. Do not bother killing the other ships. It's a waste of time. Because they only pay out 1,000 or so. There's 22,200 aUEC. And I say things wrong a lot, guys. I have a 600i, which I call the space whale. I've also got a whale tongue. And my mouth isn't big enough for the words that I want to try and communicate. So I mess up a lot. I think in my Avenger Titan video, I kept calling it a Titan Avenger. And I was like, I've watched too many Marvel movies recently. How are we getting on? Willie the Pooh. One live stream has aged you terribly. I don't know about you. I feel like I have the mental disposition of a very old man. And the body of an even older man. The actual age of who knows. I've lost count. If this goes sideways, all I can say is karma. You probably saw, because I didn't see that I had the hurricane targeted when I was talking that shite. So I really was asking for that to go south, and it very nearly did. Willie the Pooh, from now on, just assume it's a hurricane. No, Willie, I can't. I need to have hope. I need to believe that there's still goodness in this world, and we'll get wardens. Give me wardens for the rest of the night, and I'll be a very, very happy space brew. 406,000 aUEC, 900 guys. We're on the finishing straight. We're on the finishing leg. There might be JT time. Fire. There might be. We'll see. If not, we will plan it, sir. Absolutely. It is getting that point though where I'm like forgetting what it is I'm doing. It is 25 past 3 in Ireland, and I was up to 4 a.m. last night filming the lead pip video, because that bugged out all the hell as well, and I had to have a character reset in the middle of it. So I'm running on a couple hours sleep, but as we said before, ain't no sleep when you gotta earn the space bucks. Will Aldridge. Oh shit, I'm not even lining here. You were just talking about it, and I saw it coming closer and was like, is he going to notice? You already get how I work. I just, yeah. I have too fat a tongue for my mouth, so I can't speak straight. I get easily distracted. How I'm able to bark out power to this, power to that the way I do, I think I can't, because I think it affects my performance in fights. But yeah, that was hilarious. Bullshitting about a hurricane, and I was target locked to one the whole time. Oh god. We see the goalpost, Willie Pooh. Yeah, we're getting there. 3:30 for you. Nice one, Willie. Obviously you don't have to say, but are you a UK fellow in the same time zone? How many people on your server are you thinking of jumping over, man? Fire, let's see. Only 8 out of 13. It's quiet. I'm conscious of bring up chat, because you know sometimes there can be quite fiery language on it. We'll do this kill. I'll have I've built a little fancy cover for our stream as well in Photoshop. So I'll kill this, and we'll just see what chat are saying about YT. You know, are we getting the usual "is it friendly, I'm friendly" stuff going on that you get with the chat during the Jumptown event? YT, what the hell am I saying? JT. Have I been saying YT? Oh, guys, it's near bedtime. Have I been saying YT? What the hell is YT? Is what? Yella something? What is Y? JT? Jumptown. Put me to bed. Just put me to bed. I'm done. I'm done, man. I am done. Pop him. See, a nice Valkyrie. Even though, damn, my shield's got down to 20%. I can deal with Valkyries. I can deal with Valkyries. Oh, I can't deal with what the hell is hitting me here, though. 9% shield. Damn. Fly away, fly away. Fly away, power. We need boost. And that was 22, right? I think I was 22. I know I haven't counted a couple of them. I definitely haven't counted 3 or 4. So we'll say it's 22. 22,000. Yeah, have I been saying YT? What the hell is YT? YouTube. Oh, that's what I yes, oh god. Yeah, I've been saying, you're trying to bail me out here, and I appreciate it, Willie, but yeah, I've been ballsing it up. JT, Jumptown. You're a Scouser. Nice one, man. I work my day job. I have a manager's Scouse. She is awesome. Very good fun. Talk all sorts of stuff. You're feeling my pain with a 3:30. I think Fire, you're like an hour or 2 hours ahead, you said? So it's what, like 5 a.m. with you? Half 5? Firebird, it's still friendly and civil on my server, but more doing it now. Do you guys just do best? YT. Oh, watch your back for traders? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta watch, yeah, for what traders, yeah. Oh my god. How you guys put up with me? I don't know. I talk such gibberish at times. Oh, JT. Yeah, I was gonna check chatter, so hang on. Let me try out my new fancy overlay thing. If I can find it. Oh, whoops, well that doesn't help. Tab out properly. Where do you see? Hang on. Let me get the fanciness. I mean, this means nothing if you watch other content creators, but I was so excited that this worked. Hang on. Hey! Brewcrick, back soon. I don't know if you can still hear me when I do that. But this is my fancy back soon thing. So I'm just going to check chat in case there's any people being inflammatory. What are they saying? What are they saying? Is the Hammerhead at Arc 1 theirs? A Hammerhead over Jumptown? That would be pretty cool. With like Redeemers, like a full-on military force. Sorry, I'm reading chat. It's a bit inflammatory, so that's why you're not seeing it. But just people saying, "Go away, you bastard." I don't even know if I'm allowed to say that in the stream, but yeah. I take people here are also brain dead with Jumptown. Yeah, I don't know, Fire. Maybe this server isn't the best for it. Let me, there we go. How did you like my little placeholder thing? It's pretty cool, right? I just mocked that up tonight. Yes, yeah, I've heard of people stealing boxes and ships. Good evening, Nightshade Man. How you doing? I shouldn't say, but it's an Irish colloquialism. I call everybody guys and men and folks, regardless of your gender. Nightshade, how you keeping? Good to see you. We're doing a super stream. It was meant to be my first stream, but we're going hell for leather here. We're trying to earn $500,000 on our Warden. We've put the big size 5 Gatling from the Redeemer on the nose. We've got 428,900. We're nearing the end. That makes me kind of sad. Fire is tempting me. Firebird is tempting me to join them on their server and do some Jumptown. I've been calling it YT all evening because I'm an idiot and not JT. We've been talking about everything and anything from spaceship games to what we think of Star Citizen and events we want to see and stuff coming up. So you're very welcome, Nightshade. Good to have you along. Looks like the Brew Crew. Ah, there you go. Nightshade, I think, has got it. The Brew Crew. Nightshade, put your name on a t-shirt. Put your name on a t-shirt. I think you've got it. The Brew Crew. Oh, yeah, the 400i. You saw that in the little breakaway. So the 400i, I am a shill for Origin. Alright? I am terrible. Nightshade says, been watching all the videos. Good stuff. Thank you for the support, Nightshade. It's good to have you on the stream. Sit back, relax. You're one of the pilots. You're one of the Brew Crew. You're coined the name. That's awesome. Yeah, throw it in the chat. I might be too busy being a noob to get it right away, or I might be talking nonsense, but I will get to the chat. So yeah, let us know how you're doing tonight. What time is it with you? It's 3:30 here in Ireland, or in England. Yeah, and it's 5 a.m. I think with Fire, so yeah, we're having a late one. But the 400i, so yeah, I'm an Origin shell. I'm not afraid to admit it. I like their ships. The 600i, which me and Fire have been talking about, I dreamed about that ship for so long. But it was one of the ships that, you know, only came on sale sporadically. And I used to research and research and research that ship. I watched every YouTube video about that ship. And I watched even like morphologists' reviews on it around its interior, you know, architect reviews. And I agree with the outcome. I don't know if he did come up with this outcome, but a common consensus on the 600i is its internal space is absolutely ass. Though I really wish that pool table was functional. I'm going off on a tangent. Remind me to talk about watching videos inside Star Citizen for longer QT jumps. That needs to be a thing. Anyway, Origin ships. So the 600i rework is coming out, and I am pumped for the 600i. How much money do we make? See, this is what happens when you get me at 3:30 a.m. You're getting a wholly different experience than the yammering and waffling that you get on a YouTube video, on a recorded video. This is something else you're going to see here. But the Origins, I love their ships. So 600i, and when the 400i came out, I watched the reviews like I did, and the common consensus was it's pretty. It can do some stuff, but there's other stuff that does it better. And we will be doing a review on it. But for me, I agree with that consensus. Fighting, it's not a fighter. Cargo running, I don't even know what its internal space is. You had the big debate where it couldn't hold a rock, and then it could because they raised the landing gear, and then it couldn't because they said that wasn't natural, it would blow over, and that whole drama with that. I use my 600i from getting from place to place in style, and I think that's what it was intended for. And it is lovely to fly. And if you haven't watched it, not many people have. If you haven't watched the Nox videos, the 400i has a little sneak appearance in that video at the end of part 2. The Nox is a crazy grav bike to run. I also had a 325A at one point. I think I upgraded into something else. I forget. I'm just jumping around now. What am I doing? I'm not even getting a mission. I'm just jumping around orbital markers. What the hell? So I had the 325A, which was nice. But then I think I went into the Gladius, and I never regretted it. The Gladius is such a ship. We might need to try and get a navigational marker here. So yeah, big Origin chill I am. And I'm not afraid to say it. But they're pretty ships. They are. I can't wait to get the yacht, even though I don't know when we'll use it. We'll use the 890 jump for our brew crew parties. Wow, chat is blown up. Let's see now. Let's see. Nightshade, been watching all the videos. Good stuff. Nightshade, thank you so much. You know, I am blown away by the following we've got in such a short time. And I'm putting videos up more or less daily right now, and it feels good to be doing that. I am like running on a couple hours sleep, but you know what? That is because of you that I feel so motivated, you lot, because you've been so engaging in the chat and helping me out. So I appreciate the support. I'm absolutely loving it. Let's read some more chat before we get blasted. Willie the Pooh, you like the fancy ships, a bit too snobby for me. Origin, yeah, it's very how do you do in the Origins. Sure, they say that themselves, like the 890 jump video where they're all sipping champagne, and then the pirates are fighting outside, and they're like, oh, you know, it is a bit hoity-toity, but I am an absolute glutton for prettiness. But there's different types of prettiness, you know, like, so this ship is pretty. The Redeemer, which we had the other day, is pretty. The Avenger is a mixed bag. I know we were talking about a fire. Love it or hate it. It's a space shuttle type ship. You know, so that's the thing. We all have our different likes and loves. I don't even know what I'm doing now. We're not meant to be focusing on the ads, but let's focus on the ads so we can chat. I think I've just spied what time you guys are saying that you're at. Can I steal your time zones? Can I time travel over to your time zones? Let's kill this so we can chat a bit more. But yeah, you're going to have your own thoughts on what you like the look of and what you don't. And you know, a lot of games, right? It's almost sacrilege to have an opinion. And I know there is great debate in some of the server chats in Star Citizen. But when we get communities together like this, like I've seen varying opinions in the comments in the videos I've posted so far, and literally 99.9% of the time everyone has been super civil. You know, they've given rebuttals and counter arguments and stuff, but I haven't seen anyone, forgive the language, being a dick. You know, you've been really respectful of each other, and I think that's why I kind of like Star Citizen community. And there is sometimes, oh great, targeting bug. Okay, what is it? If this is a hurricane with a targeting bug, no, it's a Valkyrie. That's okay. I was about to lose my shit there. But you know, I kind of like this community. You know, you always get it in every community. You know, people that like to take a piss a bit and trigger people. One of my mates, good mates, is a self-admitted troll. Not to really anyone. He doesn't do it online. He doesn't like grief people, but to like our friendship group, and we love him for it. So you know, that's always going to happen. But this community, I think, has got a lot of good people in it. And this past nearly 2 months, you lot have reaffirmed that thought process. You know, really have. Especially when I'm ballsing things up. And to be fair, I'm making videos that I think are a little bit different than some of the mainstream content out there. I was really worried that, you know, the madness that is Brew as me wouldn't really sell too well. As in, you know, it would actually annoy people. But you seem to have really responded well to my wackiness at times. And I think sometimes I talk a bit of sense too, so I really appreciate that. We're having trouble here with this. I kind of think I need to bug out, get the shield back up. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's be patient and not blow up while we're too busy talking. And I will get to chat in a minute because you're chatting away, but chat amongst yourselves while I try and deal with this lovely feature of Star Citizen. This is hard mode. This is epic survival mode. It's where you can't actually lock on to the feckin' target. So you have to free aim with a ballistic cannon that only has so many resources, and you have to do it at 20 to 4 in the morning in Ireland. And you're doing it with a Valkyrie that is deciding to be as maneuverable as a feckin' gladius that's jousting with me and is getting every hit on. That's the situation we're dealing with. It's hitting me with every shot. I'm not flying really in any good way at all. I'm yawing as opposed to pitching. I'm not letting my shields recharge. So that's my bad. I thought we were so close. We were like 449,900 aUEC. I'm going to be here for the next 6 hours killing this Valkyrie. So at least it means there's plenty of content there. Alright, come on. Serious. I want to read the chat and I can't when I'm trying to focus here. So let's kill this damn thing. I don't even know what its shields are at. Right, I'm slowing down. It's jousting. So I'll take a few hits. I'll take a few hits. I don't care about it. See the way it's jousting? Right, slow into the turn. Big chunky Valkyrie. And then let me start mincing you. I've never seen a Valkyrie be so aggressive with its acceleration. It's flying like a hurricane. Is there a bug where it's taken the hurricane's movement characteristics, a part of weapons, but spliced them onto a Valkyrie? Oh, oh, this really exposes me as a noob, so it does this free aiming. Right, come on, ballistics. Bring the nose up higher. We're going to get minced. I'm going to have to play it out. Come on. I can do this. I can do this. No. I like to go fourth person just to check any incoming fire. I have no idea his shields are at. I have no idea his hull damage. We could literally be just on the... And I don't know about you, but if this has happened to you, this is a pariah. This is a locust infection of 316. I don't think it happened in 315. This is a new thing. I've never seen this before. And it's infuriating. Now, in theory, in terms of like time efficiencies, I should have just left this. I should have just said, you know what? This is bugged out. We'll pick up a new one. That would have been the most efficient thing for time. But why deny you guys the feckin' joy of watching me miss every feckin' shot that is known to man, alien, and plant? There we go. Shields are down. Die, you big chonky feckin' thing. There we go. Oh my god, that was painful. I don't know if I want to look at the chat now. It was painful that you had to watch me try and do that for like 6 hours. How much money did we make? 22,000. We are on of our goal. 471,900 aUEC. It is 3:43 a.m. in Ireland. We started at 1:05. So Maz time, 3 hours. It's not too bad considering what we've been getting up to. Oh, user blowing this chat up. I need to actually tab and scroll up. Let me just read through chat here. Okay, so who have we got? Yes, we were last talking about my snobby obsession with origin ships. Will, 11:34 a.m. here in Hong Kong. Awesome. Hello to Hong Kong, Will. That's so cool. 11:34 a.m. So you're ahead of us. That's cool. 4:30 with you, Fire. Damn. Yeah, you're grinding, man. Fire is in Jumptown at the minute, earning some big cash. Yeah, Hong Kong. What's it like to live in Hong Kong? That sounds cool. 10:30 with you, Nightshade. So you're behind us. You're west of Ireland. That's cool. Cyberbeast 222. Loving the content, Brew. And I just started Star Citizen about 3 weeks ago. And I'm loving the game also. And love the longer videos. I appreciate it, Cyberbeast. I was worried I put like little tags up to say if a video is a clip or a short. I just know there are people that are going 22-minute video. Is that considered a short? I'm like, it's a short for me. We'll not rearm. We'll try and finish it off with the cannons. So yeah, Cyber Beast, welcome to the game. Welcome to the community. Nightshade has coined our phrase for our group as the Brew Crew, and crew with a K. So I think that's what we're going to use. And welcome, Cyber Beast. Yeah, if you have any questions, let us know. If you ever want any videos requested, let us know. We're going to try and get Discord set up. We're going to try and play together. I've experienced nothing but an amazing, friendly community, so we'll help you out. Good to have you in the game. Yes, 600i, Nightshade. I love the 600i. Willie the Pooh, love the 600i. My only gripe is the back of it. Yeah, the arse of it. Right. I like that. I like that call out. Let's talk about that for a second. The 600i arse is such a waste of space. It's just, what is it doing? And the way the lip comes out, like the back edge of it. Yeah, I don't get it. Oh, fire! You CCU'd your 400i to a Carrack. I think that's a sound choice. You know, I like the 400i. It's pretty, but man, if you're going for a Carrack, especially if you got it fully crewed, like how good would it be for us all just to chill out in a Carrack in one of the events? That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Nightshade, love Origin as well. Yeah, I mean they're pretty. You can't beat them. Oh, Fadris, a Pirate Gladius. How do you get the Pirate Gladius? It's like a special paint job, isn't it? Love the Gladius. I'll tell you a story, and I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing your name right, Fadris, but I stayed away from fighters for so long. So my first ship was an Avenger Titan. I flew it maybe 2 or 3 times, and then I went straight into a freelancer. I think I've talked about this in one of my videos, but a freelancer that was free for the servers at that time. You just got one for free. And I did reclaim, not reclaim. What's the turret one? My head's gone. The turret ones, claim jumpers. That's it. Claim jumper missions. So I did them, and I was learning how to play the game. And you might be feeling this as well, Cyber Beast 222. So you know, let us know. But it took me so long to learn the flight mechanics and be even more not good at them. I still am not good at flying. You can tell by what you're watching. But flying the freelancer, just, you know, it had good shields, it had decent weapons, and I just had to kill turrets. And then I went into the Connie, and after the Connie I went to the 600. So I'd stayed away from fighters for so long. But when I got into a Gladius, and in my Gladius video I talk about this, I'm like, get into a fighter. It doesn't have to be the Gladius. Get into a fighter in this game. The thrill, the rush of flying a fighter needs to be experienced, even if it's just that it's not your bag. But everyone should get in a fighter at least once, I think. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh Gladius is a must-have. I agree, Fadris. I never thought I'd like Origin, but I have a whole bunch now. Yeah, what's in your collection? What is your Origin collection? Nightshade 600i gives a 325A as a loaner for AC when you can use, which you can use in PU. Okay, awesome. That's pretty cool. 325A, lovely ship, very fancy ship. Fadris, let's not forget there is a Lando Calrissian version of the Millennium Falcon as well as a Han Solo. Yes, very good. That's very true. That's very true. Lasai. Oh, you're chatting away like no one's business here. The first time I saw the 400i, I thought the nose would hold a pair of fixed size 5s. Yes. The gimbal size 3s, and we'll take the 400i out in a video. We may even take it out in a stream. The gimbal size 3s, when you put them up to fixed size 4s, it's just painful. It is a bit painful. But flying that ship in atmosphere, the 400i, is a joy. I do enjoy flying that around locations. I'm going to need to just pause this next kill because I want to catch up on what you're all saying here. Will arbitrarily not my life to live. It's okay, fair enough. The Avenger gives me Farscape vibes. Oh, Farscape! Did you ever watch that show? Farscape was pretty mad, wasn't it? I always thought like I was tripping out or something watching Farscape, but a brilliant show. John Crichton in his space shuttle. Yeah, the Avenger Titan Avenger. I keep saying it wrong. The Avenger Titan. That's it. Definitely getting Farscape vibes. Hurricane. Do you have any missiles left? I could not be dealing with the Hurricane right now. I just want to pop it. Size 3 missiles. Oh, we've got ads to deal with first of all. Damn it. I'm not in the mood for a hurricane with only 235 ballistic rounds left. I'm really shit right now. I'm just warning you. It is 10 to 4 in the morning in Ireland. I'm running on about 4 hours sleep since probably most of the week. So, that's not an excuse. I'm just saying to you, that's the situation. And I know you're not here for me to give you Top Gun piloting examples if you watched any of my content. We sort of just lull through these encounters with a little bit of facts, a whole lot of luck, and a sturdy dose of balls and madness. That's kind of the Powerpuff Girl recipe that Brew follows when he's doing this sort of stuff. But I like to highlight it every now and again in case you're very new and you're like, this isn't the traditional sort of Star Citizen video we see. You'd be right in that. You'd be right in that. I'm running out. Why am I wasting my ballistics on this cutlass? Can I ask you that? Can anyone decipher what the hell? I can't continue to do it. As I pointed out, I just continue to do it. I am loving lag pip though. This is the first time I've changed the pips since 2019 of playing. It's a different experience. I found it tricky lag pip in the Connie though. Lag pip in the Connie was it felt weird. I might go back to lead pip on gimbaled. It wasn't the the Connie as in the ship, it was gimbaled weapons. So I just run stock in the Connie. But I'm going to put the Redeemer weapons on the Connie. We were talking about that earlier. Bloody Gladius. I love you. We were just talking about you, Gladius. Boom. I was one side helping a friend who's starting the game. I'll get back to chat in a minute. I'll just tell you the story. I was one side helping a friend who started the game. They were in a Mustang. I need to do the second part of that Mustang video with Ballbag Bert. for new players. But I was out in the asteroid field with the Mustang. I was in my Connie, right? And there was this other Gladius fighter. And he just flexed on me, right? He did the T-pose of spaceships. In that he got behind my arse in the Connie, sat his nose right there. He was smelling the roses. He was not moving. And I saw sort of what he was doing in terms of the flex. Like, well, I'm doing powered engines. I'm going to pitch around and bank. I'm using boost to bring my nose around, Funny enough, some people still don't know about using the boost to change, like, not only forward momentum, but to change the pitch of the nose and get it where you need it to be. Oh, he didn't care. That Gladius pilot was like, huh, you're never locking your nose on me. And he stuck to my arse like nobody's business. Take this into space. Damn you, Hurricane, I hate you. Yeah, so, I don't know about you guys, but PvP Gladius pilots, when they're good, they're scary. Do you know what I mean? They're really scary. They're insane what they can do. And I've seen some videos that, like, you have people talking about the vectors, like watching engine trails when you're in a fighter, and like, when do you apply thrust at a certain moment. My videos are just screaming, powered engines, boost round. Hopefully they're helpful. I try and take it as the perspective of, if you want to become that Top Gun pilot, you have to be a noob first. I just never left the noob stage. But maybe you want to see what it's like, and then eventually go on to those other channels and get the sensible advice. But I've got the likes of you lot keeping me right. Screw you, Hurricane. Screw you. What's that setting to us now at money? I can get back and seeing what we've got in the chat. That was 2100. Oh no, we're nearing the end. I'm finding a second win. 492,900 at 3 a.m. 3:53 minutes. I can't even tell the time. I can't even tell the time anymore. It's 3:53 a.m. We're on 492,900. So it's looking to be 3 hours for 500,000. Probably could have done it in half that time if I wasn't ballsing about. Let's get back to chat. Let's just have a little bit of a nice, pretty view while we're having a chat here, guys. Where did we leave off? Yes, we're talking about the Avenger Titan, the Farscape vibes. Fadris and Will having a bit of a chat there. As a content consumer, I look for the people that love the games. Clearly you do, Brooke. It's good to have you, Fadris. We were talking, you know, I'll tell it straight. You know, I will absolutely tell it straight. And I will take feedback. And if I get new information like the stealth video, I'll retell it again. And we were talking some hard truths about Star Citizen. But regardless of that, this is the game of my childhood dreams. And that's not overstating that. Winnie the Pooh, it's good to see the verse from everyone's perspective. You're absolutely right. You have a great personality in your videos. Appreciate that. This is basically me on a normal day. We had one of my IRL mates in 50 Cent. You ask him, I'm just a bit of a header most of the time. It's hurricane in disguise, says Winnie the Pooh. They brought it in just for you. Oh, Woody's been winding me up with these hurricanes all night. You big chunky fecker. Love it, yeah. I've just the profanity is coming out now. Nightshade, cheers, good shooting. You're being too kind. That was an awful display. Fadras, 8:15, 1944 U.S. Pacific Coast time. You're getting settled into the evening. Awesome. Are you playing for the rest of the night? Let me lock that stick as I tab down. Trying to tab down. You guys have been chatting away. It's awesome. Will Aldridge, lots of buildings and annoying Karens. Is Hong Kong in a small nutshell? I can't comment. I've never been, but hey, you live there. Fair play. That'll be in the next tour's brochure for Hong Kong. Welcome to Hong Kong. We have plenty of buildings. Even more annoying Karens. It's Hong Kong in a nutshell. I think I could do voiceovers for the Hong Kong Tourism Board. I'm just saying. The Brew Crew says Nightshade, man, got to give you some sort of medal for that. I love it. Fadras, rumor is the 600i rework will see the modularity move to the back. Okay, interesting. Medbed, guys. Medbed and the 600i. I've heard that rumored. That's going to be a game changer. Absolutely. That will be an interesting one for us to take out for those lovely bugged, featured FPS missions that you see me do a few episodes on. And that rage was real. That was not me putting it on for some comedic effect. That was real rage in those FPS missions. Fadris, you get the Pirate Gladius by doing multiplayer Pirate Swarm. Okay. Yeah, Willie the Pooh as well saying that. So, Gladius Pirate Swarm. I've never done it. That's... And then you can buy it in the store, right? Okay. Nightshade, I hope they do the 600i right this time. Absolutely, Nightshade. I still love it, but it's got work to be done. And all these new features that we see in likes of the other big ships like the C2 or the Hercules series, with the buttons and things like that. Absolutely would love to see it. The Pirate Cat. Hong Kong Karen. Cyber Beast says, I got the Harbinger. I think I'm saying that right. Then got the Hawk, and honestly really love the Hawk. Man, you got some good ships. For starting off. Awesome. That's really cool. Harbinger's sister ship of the Warden we're in right now. It's the jump ship version, is it? Or is it the missile boat with the torps? Correct me if I'm wrong on that one, or which one's right. The Hawk. I wanna fly the Hawk. 2 size 4s in that thing, right? Very maneuverable, but also then with the issue if you lose a wing, you can be a bit snookered. Hawk is my heart, says Winnie the Pooh. Good choice. Yeah, I want to try that out. Will's talking about missing the West Coast. I've never been to America, guys. I need to come and see you. I need to come and visit America. Cyber Beast, yes, love the Hawk. Just need to get better with the flying and maneuvering. Yeah, I've been playing it 3 years. It's still a challenge. Winnie the Pooh, I haven't died. It's a win stream. Willie, don't be jinxing me, man. Don't be jinxing me. Fadras, sleep is important, my friend. I'll be back for sure. Yes, listen, thank you so much. I'm missing you guys as you leave. But if you watch back the recording, I don't know if you put yourselves through that. Thank you so much for stopping. If I miss saying goodbye, no, I mean it in my heart. And I'll say it when I get around to you. Hey, we should have a Brew Crew meetup. How awesome would that be? We can all get consume our favorite beverages. Cyber Beast, yeah, it's very twitchy, but once you get it, very deadly, says Willie the Pooh. I'm messing up people's names now. On the Hawk. I'll have to use the Merlin, says Willie, to annoy the crap out of people. I've got another story for you, right? I'll tell it in a minute. Remind me about the Merlin and the Connie. Cyber Beast, yeah, I can't wait to get better, but I haven't made it to VHRTs yet. I'm on HRTs right now. HRTs a good moneymaker, Cyber. Good place to practice. Always a good jump on Pirate Swarm to practice as well, says Willie. Yeah, I did a few times, says Cyber, and every time I was in the Hawk, I would crash into one of the bigger ships. So I used my Harbinger, and that crashing into other ships is a pain. Nightshade ended up beating the Pirate Swarm in a Freelancer. Hell yeah. What, the base model? Did you change out the slots, Nightshade, or was it just the base model Freelancer to take on Pirate Swarm? Willie DePoe talking to Cyber Beast about you need throttle discipline. Tell you, I still haven't got throttle discipline. It is the goal. You're absolutely right. We need to watch that throttle coming in. Whenever I saw my mates flying into asteroid belts at full speed, it terrified the life out of me. 4 people in Pirate Swarm can make short work, says Fadris, of a mission. I'm old and slow, so I use a Harbinger too. I feel you, brother. I feel that energy. I just like a chill session. The Torps, the Cyber Beast, that's the Harbinger. I'm calling a Harbinger. I'm saying it wrong, but at 4 a.m. I hope you'll forgive me for that. The Hawk has 4... The Hawk has 4 size 2s. 4 size 2s on the Hawk. What am I? I'm thinking of the Talon with 2 size 4s, aren't I? The Hawk. What the hell's the Hawk? So the Talon is like from the Superior, right? From the same people who make the Prowler. The Hawk. 4 size 2s. The Hawk. Is that the Anvil Hawk? If so, I know that ship. That's the one that they display in our corp, right? When you go in to buy ships. Damn. I need to try that ship out. I was thinking of a completely different ship. I was thinking of the Talon. That's 2 size 4s. Nightshade, more people the better in Pirate Swarm. Yes. Fire is giving us an update on his bankrolling. Fire. You're getting the capital, my friend. Fire is 6 more boxes and I'll be done for tonight. I will pick you up, Fire, in that collab. We'll get it sometime. I'm just too busy chatting to you all here. I'm sorry. But yeah, that Jump Town event has been really profitable for you tonight. Hawk is a good ship, says Nightshade. Oh, you meant I need some sleep, Patrick. I do. I'll make this last kill. We're 492,900 aUEC. Our goal was this next kill, basically. I promise we'll do some sleep. Might need a Brew Crew Discord, maybe for everyone. Yes, I think John was saying about that. Yeah, it's on the plan. I will look at it this week. Nightshade, we'll get a Brew Crew Discord set up. There's so much great information being shared in the comments, and I think it's getting lost sometimes if not everybody is like looking at the comments in the videos. So yeah, let's get a Discord. Let's chat with each other. We're already got such a great community getting together. Yeah, Willie, Cyber will get there. We all get there. Cyber, just take your time. Bronwyn, SoCal Gal, how are you keeping today? Welcome to the stream. I've just been trying to catch up with comments because you've all been absolutely blowing it up. This is a very VIP guest we've got, everybody, in Bronwyn, because the reason why I have this feckin' thing, this cannon on the front of my Warden, is because of Bronwyn's suggestion. We had a chat in the comments, and I am ever in your debt for suggesting this setup. It is very cool. We've been having fun with it all night. I've been flying like an absolute idiot. We started at 5 minutes past 1 Irish time. It's now 3 minutes past 4 Irish time, and we're 1 kill away from reaching 500,000 aUEC earned this Saturday night, Sunday morning. So you're very welcome to the chat. We've been talking all sorts of stuff. I have completely gone off the rails. The hatred for the Hurricanes is unprecedented. And we've basically decided we're going to set up a brew crew thanks to Nightshade. We have a name, BRUKREW. I'll tell you the story behind the name as we close off for the evening. But we're getting a Discord together. We're getting an org together. We're going to solve all the problems. Yeah, we've been solving a lot of issues this evening. We've been talking a lot of crap, but it's me, so, you know, that's to be expected. Oh, that's the kill! We did it! We did it! We did it! Somehow we did it, and I didn't blow up. as I'm about to smash into an asteroid. 22,500 aUEC. Oh, shit, now don't smash into something, Brew. Here we go, hang on. Calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down. Jump out of there, jump out of there. Okay. Okay, okay. Let's close it down with how we're used to seeing me. Add that 22 on. 22,000. I feel like we need to stay on for a bit. Bronwyn has just joined the call. Or join the call. What the hell am I talking about? Join the chat. No, we're not going there. It's too noisy. Hey everybody, it's me. How you doing? It's Brewcrick here. We did it. 500,000. No, 515,000. I can't say numbers at this time of night. 515,400 aUEC. We made this evening. Let's see what we got in chat. Nightshade was telling us, just catching you up, Bronwyn, that Nightshade took a freelancer to do Pirate Swarm, and I was asking what sort of build was it. Base freelancer that was free to all at the time around 3.9. Yes, that's the one that I had as well that I was talking about earlier, my first sort of main ship. Willie's saying that the Hawk is the smallest EMP ship. We were talking about EMP earlier. I'm going to have to give that Anvil Hawk a try. Anvil Hawk is the bounty ship. Yeah, Anvil. I was getting Hawk and Talon confused. Hawk is a prisoner sneet. Put me to bed, guys. Sneet? What the hell is a sneet? Is that from Harry Potter? The Hawk has a prisoner seat. I'm not doing those commercials for Hong Kong tourism now. They're not going to have me in the back. Yeah, sneaky one. That's pretty cool. Cyber, yes, you can log out in it too. You can log out in the Hawk? Does the Hawk have a... Does the Hawk have... If I misread... Is the Hawk have a bed? Oh, you sure you can't? You sure you can? Yeah, nice. Interesting. We'll have to look into that one. Hawks fly great. Nice face. Yes, 500,000. We did it. Beat the game. We're done. Yes, we're done. We can just hang up our space boots. The Brew Crew have successfully conquered the galaxy and can now disband before we even truly form together. Yeah, it's my favorite ship so far. Did mining first before bounty hunting to make quite a bit for a good little fleet earlier on. A snitch is Harry Potter. I'm surprised I could even say snitch at this time of the morning. Yeah, 500,000. Absolutely amazing. Bounty hunting then. We have got a few miners, or we had a few miners in the chat. My headset's beeping again, and it is infuriating. Give me 2 seconds. I'll show you the holding screen again if you haven't seen it. This is pretty cool. Hang on. Fancy holding screen. I'm like a big kid. Hang on, where's my power button? So the idea was just to come on. Well, I mean, it was ridiculous, the goal I set myself, but we did it. First stream, never done anything like this before. I've been loving it. I've been loving chatting to you all. Sleep is beckoning soon. Oh, here. Bronwyn Firebird. Fire has been at... where do you get this for a laugh, right? So 3 hours. We were talking a lot. Doing VHRT bounties. We're not talking about bounties. Then I need to tell you the Connie story with the Merlin before we go. Fire's been doing... let me get it right. Jump Town, not YouTube Town. And is making bank. Must be... Fire, that must be 1.5 mil, if not 2 mil you've made. Amazing. Sweet. Brew, in the Hawk, you can log out in the prisoner seat. Oh. So you can fall asleep in your own cell. Well, that's pretty cool. I'm going to have to check out the Anvil Hawk Cyber. It's been good crack, Willie. It has been... Oh, you may as well get used to this. I haven't used this colloquialism yet. CRAIC. So when I get really relaxed, more of my Irishness comes out, and you can hear it. And I speak a bit quicker, so I'll try and behave myself. But CRAIC, I don't know why I'm explaining this. Everyone knows that word, but yeah, just in case you think I'm talking about something else. It's not arse cracks. It's not the illegal substance crack. It's the fun crack. CRAIC. So we did have good crack this evening. I was going to tell stories to finish up, but I forgot. I'm losing all track. I got here late, but it was a good time. Cyber, so good to have you in the stream. I'm so glad that we did this tonight. And I'm going to sleep all tomorrow I'm just gonna sleep and sleep for days. But bounty hunting briefly, just to close it out, it would be awesome to hear your thoughts. Maybe there's something we do in the next stream. Just, what you think about bounty hunting. I wish I got... hey! Yes, Willie is a Scouser. My colleague is actually married to an Irish guy. The one who I said was also a Scouser. So, yeah, I'd be great to hear your thoughts on bounty hunting, because I got in late into the game. Should I get the 600i limited edition? Oh, Tommy! Yeah, you were dropping a comment for debate right now. Is this the executive edition? Is this the gold plated one? Because that's going to start a chat. That's going to start a chat. Hang on, let's go back to PO and repair, because I don't think we can leave that one unanswered. But am I thinking of, is it the right one? Are you talking about the executive edition? Is that not like 20 grand or something real money? I don't know. I'll tell you the Connie story as we hear back from Tommy to see if that's the one Tommy's talking about. So I was doing it was Xenothreat. No, it wasn't Xenothreat. What was the one where they blockaded stuff out at CRU 1 and stuff? I forget what that event was. Whatever that was. And I was in the Connie, and I had such an immersive night in the Connie, because I was fighting for ages and taking hits and getting the shield up and getting into the fight, getting torque and balance, damage detail on the ship, and I was out there for 2.5 hours in the Connie, and just whatever happened, one last shot put me into a slow spin, lost full control. I had to, this was so immersive about it, right? And some of you will I think feel this, my excitement, because it's the immersion part for some of you that really gets you. I powered down most of my systems to give enough power, because my power plant had been hit, back to my maneuvering thrusters to steady the ship, but it was dead in the water. So I got out of my seat, right, ran to the back of my ship while still being under fire. And we know how this normally ends up 9 times out of 10. Normally in this situation, boom, you're dead. They mince you. But this one time, sparks were flying. The emergency lighting was on. I had seconds before the Connie was going to get blown by enemy fire. Blown up, I should say. And I got into the snub at the back, the Merlin. Disconnected it and spent another 1.5 hours doing nothing to the 5 hammerheads that spawned in. But my god, was it so much fun to continue that gameplay. And I just stayed out there until I was nearly out of fuel. And then someone else picked me up and brought me back to the starbase. What am I talking about? Back to the station. But that was a wee story. And you will all have your own stories of just the immersive events that happen in this game. And they're usually with other people. And we were talking about that. So I'm so excited for how quickly this community is. Whoops. Some aggressive people in chat. Oh, sorry, it's too late. Let's I'm going back into it. What the hell am I doing? Comms panel, brew. Comms panel. Damn it. You didn't see that. I think they were just cussing. I don't think they were saying anything too bad. But that's the thing, playing with other people in this game is, I think, where it's at. I feel like you've all been in this ship with me this evening. And when we get the Discord server set up, as we grow as a brew crew community, thank you again, Nightshade, those little stories are going to increase tenfold, and the satisfaction that we get from the game, and Cyber, you're new to the game, will increase tenfold as well. And this goes back to my point. Imagine when this game is stable, maybe not even complete, but when it's stable and we have that community, my god, it's going to be such a fulfilling place to be. If, like me, gaming is a big part of your life, which it is for me, obviously. I wouldn't be here talking and rambling on at 4:15 in the morning. Let me finish up with looking at the comments. We'll finish outside the Valkyrie in our famous brew pose. And we'll do the zoom out. So, what have we got? Just to finish up. The 9-tail event. Fire. You're keeping me right. That's right. It was the 9-tail event. I want to find out if Tommy came back to us about the... There's a lot of stuff. Willie's talking about there's a lot of stuff to do in Star Citizen now. There is, definitely. Willie, so you know, Willie's absolutely from the beginning original backer. So Willie's seen it all, man. Willie's seen it all. The blue one, says Tommy. The best in show edition. Right, stay right there, Tommy. We're not ending just yet. Stay right there. Do not leave the stream. I have something to show you. Yes, yeah, Ninetale event. Yeah, blue one is best in show. Because, yeah, the gold one is big cash. I don't think... Well, here, it's your money. Do with it as you see fit. But the executive edition is pretty. I've seen an executive 600i once at an informal ship show on Daymar, and it was a bloody beaut. But it's a skin, after all, so... yes, so in the snub. You've done that as well, Willie, about detaching from the snub when your Connie goes down. It's awesome immersion. Best in show is really nice. Nightshade, yeah, I'm going to give Tommy a bit of a treat here. Let's have a look at it, because I was logged in during that best in show. Yeah, you've done that, Willie. Ran the snub, bailed out. It's nice ship. Absolutely. Tommy, I don't think the black and gold ones are all sold out in the auction already. Yeah, I think... What are they, Tommy? They're like... Oh, God. I think it's big money. It's something stupid like $20,000. Isn't it? It's mad. There's fire coming in. Another $500,000 fire. You must be on 2 million now from that jump time. You must be on 2 million. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Willie's saying when it's stable, it'll be hands down the best game to ever exist. Space game. Maybe the best game, but best space game. I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. Yeah, the black skins for the 600i. Right, Tommy, you watching? Right, Tommy, here we go. That's what I know people when I get in the snub. Yeah, Willie's just going around, buzzing around people. Impossible to hit the damn things. Adam Johnson, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I was meant to go to sleep, but yes, you're feeding me with the energy. We're about to show Tommy the best in show blue skin for the 600i. We're going to take it out for a little spin. We've done our mission of getting $500,000 in the Warden. Took us 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Hang on, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Oh, did it take 3 hours? It did take 3 hours. So we've got the money. We've just been chatting about all sorts. Nightshade has named us the Brew Crew. So welcome to the Brew Crew. Very good to have you aboard. Absolutely. Adam, good to see you. And you're Amarillo, Texas, USA, 10:15. 10:15 in the morning. Building a PC specifically for this game. Just need a graphics card. Again... Oh, no, I need to store it. I need to put the skin on it. Damn it. Hang on. Yeah, you know, it can be played on a potato. I played it on a potato for a long time. I was talking about that earlier. But if you love the game, if you can afford it, yeah, definitely. Good graphics card, good CPU. I even put loads of RAM in. You know, a lot of games are becoming more RAM intensive these days. So that's awesome. That's awesome. When do you think you'll get it done, Adam? Are you going to be playing on the new machine today? It's going to take longer. Tommy, probably be more expensive than the Carrick package, which costed $1,000. The executive 600i, I think, would be more than $1,000. I think it'd be expensive. Willie saying graphics cards are like the rarest thing on earth at the minute. It's sad. It is. I mean, my God, the world is in a mad state, and graphics cards are hard to come, along with lots of chip shortages and things. Nightshade had to get the best in show as well this last year. It was a must for me. Yeah, Nightshade, you know what I'm about to show. It's awesome. Cyber Beast Brew, your back soon screen is still on. Oh, what? Oh, balls. Oh, absolutely. Oh, guys, balls. I'm so sorry. You've been staring at the feckin' back soon screen and I've been Here, it wouldn't be a Brew Crick stream if I didn't do something stupid. I'm so sorry. You didn't see anything crazy. I didn't put the skin on it, so we're going to do that now. Maybe that worked out well because there was cussing and stuff in chat. I don't think you saw that because I've had it on since I put my headset on the power. I'm sorry, guys. Balls. All right. It's all right. I'm learning. It's my first stream ever, so forgive me. 600i. Let's get it out. What else are we saying? Fire is close to 2 mil. Amazing. Amazing fire. Adam Johnson. Yeah, it's killing you. Yeah. In the meantime, I watch the streams. You not know yourself when you get a good rig to play Star Citizen. Adam, you're going to love it. I was blown away when I got mine. Tommy, you can fit a snub on the back of the MSR and have an extra turret in the back that doubles as an escape pod. We're going to try that. I love these ideas. Willie, be sure to check pre-owned places for a GPU. Yes, absolutely. Secondhand GPUs can help with these problems. Here it is. Tommy, wasn't it? Yeah, yes, Tommy, we wanted to see the paint. Tommy, best in show, the blue one. You let me know, sir. Or madam. I sort of call everybody sir, you know, so I don't want to assume anyone's pronouns or whatever. Where am I going? I didn't call the fucking ship. But Tommy, you tell me what you want to see. Hey, yes, fire. I got the best in show paint. If you turned up to the IAE event, I'm probably saying that wrong. You got this blue paint, and I also got the blue paint. Help me here, guys. What was the other ship? What was the other ship that was blue? There was another ship that's blue. I can't mind. You'll be able to help me. Oh, that's okay, Cyber. Yeah, there was some cussing in the chat, so maybe that worked out well. I mean, I intentionally kept that screen down. That's what I planned to do all along. Tommy, here we go. Blue paint, so you get to see it. I'm saying, it's the Irish in me. You'll see it firsthand, and let me know if you want any different angles. See if you like the look of it. You don't have to tell us what the auction price is, but I'm so used to a white 600i because that's the default skin for all Origin ships, isn't it? Most ships, anyway. 325As are a bit different than the default. But I like the blue. The blue's different. I had sort of regrets. No, it's obviously not regrets because I got this for going to the event, so what's there to regret? But it took me a wee while to get used to it. Because I was so used to the white paint skin. And it's just like there's like the color toning's a little bit different. It's not. It's a psychological thing. All right, let's get in it so we can get that camera work going and have a look at this paint skin for you. Matte blue. It looks like a matte, doesn't it, Willie? I think so. Yeah. There might be a bit of shine in it, but I think it's matte. Oh, I know, Fire. Oh, I'm feeling. Yeah, I'm gutted for you. Because you were looking Firebird. We've been talking about the 600i, and Firebird was looking at the 600i. But you know what? There'll be other events. There'll be other skins. There'll be other best in show, man. You'll absolutely get it. But yeah, Tommy, you don't have to share with us the price of the auction. You know, I know. If you don't feel comfortable, that's fine. But if you do, I'd be curious to see what they're asking for this this edition. Be interesting to know. I have bought paints. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I'm terrible for that sort of stuff. But hey, I think to each their own, right? So here we go. Argo Cargo has a blue paint. Nice one. Says Nightshade. Crusader C2. The Mercury Star Runner. 2951 best in show. Oh, the Mercury Star Runner might look quite nice with this paint. Right, let's lock the stick, cruise control in, and let's just have a little look at it. It is nice. I've been staring at a white whale for so long. Because I used to bounty all the time in the 600i. Oh, there's the shot. There's the thumbnail right there. Oh my goodness. So yeah, Tommy, I don't know if you're with us. If not, you can catch this recording of the stream. It's very nice, I must admit. It's got like a little matte. You know the way matte paint does have a bit of shine on it. I got very lucky to get a deal and a good payment plan on a car, and it has matte paint on it. My first ever, and I was terrified about wrecking the paint. But it looks really good. I like matte paint. Really good. Fire's rightly calling me out. It's like, staying on for a few minutes. It's like 23 past 4. I had to show Tommy. It's not my fault. It's Tommy's fault. I had to show him the blue paint job. Yeah, so you see all the space? You've seen the videos in 600i. This story's been done to death, but I still love it. It's just there's a lot of empty space. The 400i is a good example of where it's done that little bit different. Or oh, is the cruise control still working when I'm out of the pilot seat? Is that new? I thought it shut itself off when the pilot got out. Anyway, it is. Oh, there's Tommy. Right. So, what are you saying here, Tommy? So people are selling blue for $460. Okay, to be fair, that comes with an LTI. And it comes with a ship. So do you already have a 600i? Because to buy a ship legit, you know, like off the site, the 400i's, or not 400, what am I talking about? The 600i is it not like $600-700? So that could be a bit of a bargain, as long as, you know, obviously we want it to be legit for you. Get out of the door. There we go. Yeah, Willie, yeah, absolutely. Matte with like metallic thing on it, yeah. Oh, here, bust on the server, Fire. Bust on the server. I'll come back to PO if you're about. Yeah, exactly, Nightshade. Oh, is 600i force? It wasn't 475 when I got it. I got it in 2019. Maybe it was. I just remember it being more expensive. I thought it was like $600-700. You coming on the server? We giving you a guest spot, Fire. We're going to meet in game. Is this going to be the first community meet in game? With the rest of you hopefully to follow when we get our Discord up. And here, Fire told me about Spectrum. I think John as well, but I didn't pick it up right. So what do you think, Tommy? Do you like the color? Right, you see it close up. Do you want me to do any different angles for you? I think it looks good, Tommy. I think it's a good... I think it's a lovely color. Of course, always, you know, make sure you buy something for you. I'll never tell you what to do with your money. But I'll tell you about this color. I think it's a good color. I like it. I think it looks good. Willie, you nearly gave me a heart attack. It used to be 4,600. And then you corrected it to 600. I was like, damn. What were they charging for the ships? At 1.0 or whatever you're talking about. 435 for the touring model, says Nightshade of the 600i. Yeah, this is the Exploration. The touring, of course, with the extra rooms where that scanner room was. Are you in the server, Fire? I'm coming to PO. Let's see if you're there. We'll have our first server, not first server, first stream, first in-game meetup. Now that I have you all here with me, though, let me know. Like, I want you to know that even as we continue to grow, I will try and be as personable as possible. I think that's something that I thrive off on, is engaging with you guys. And as always, I'll just ask for your support and patience, that if I don't get back to you right away, it's not that I'm not getting back to you. I'll be doing something mad, like flying around a 600i and showing people the paint. But I will always get back, regardless, you know, of where we go. I want us to create a wee community. And that's done by just chatting to each other, isn't it? Tommy. No, sorry. Look at the chat. Nightshade. Yeah. Probably raise the price again on the 600i. I hope not. I mean, they're plenty expensive as it is. Firebird, 2 minutes before it's there. Forgot to claim it. No problem. Fire's bringing out their Connie. Awesome, and Fire's on the servers. We're on the first community meetup of the Brew Crew. Tommy, kind of wish the interior also got some blue in it, but knowing Origin, their base ship are allergic to colors. Yeah, well, I mean, the interior of the 325A is quite nice, Tommy. Like, and you can customize it with the different paneling, the different wood paneling and stuff, and I think you can do different colors for the trim. But yes, 600i, 890 in places is white corridors. The 400i, but they're bound to bring in internal paint schemes. Do you know what I mean? If they did everything else, why not do that as well? PO was bugged. Oh, Willie, right. See, everybody watching. This is a public service announcement. This is Brew Crookism calling out to the Brew Crew from Ireland at 4:30 in the morning. The feckin' rings, right? Those feckin' rings. And I don't think they were doing it in 315. Now have collision boxes in them. And the amount of times I keep forgetting that. And yeah, there you go. Yeah, Willie knows what I'm talking about. And then smashing into the damn things. Oh. So yes, avoid doing cool aerial stunts. I used to do that all the time. Did you ever hang out at PO and you were just like, I couldn't be arsed actually doing anything? So just hanging about to see if there's anything going on and just flying around the rings for like half an hour. I used to do that all the time, and now they're a death trap. Pain in the arse. Pain in the arse. Oh. I'm still laughing about Tommy's comment. Origin. They're allergic to colors. Yeah, don't fly through the rings. They have weird invisible wall. Yeah, those collision boxes. It wasn't always that way. Definitely, you didn't always smash into them. That's a new thing. They weren't, Willie. What wasn't? Tommy says those S5 weapon hardpoints are nice on the 600i. Yes, but I think I'll save up for the Odyssey or Corsair. Want to get the Carrack, but can't afford it at the minute. Carrack is pricey. A stun flying in the HOTAS, nice. I know, yeah. Oh, they took away the ability to fly through the rings. This was the proper Red Bull circuit that we're looking at now, Willie. We need to get you on a guest appearance, Willie, on a stream or a video and see some of that HOTAS flying. Because I am mouse and keyboard, and it's probably making you cringe. Yeah, I'm scared with sticks. As you say, I don't think if I get sticks will I be able to go back. Should I even go back? Is the question. I want to come back to you, Tommy. The Odyssey, right? How good is the... I was starting to talk about it, and then I got distracted. Is what I'm known for doing. But that video that we talked through when I moved home in Microtech, we took a look at the Inside Star Citizen and the derelict ships. But the I'm gonna mispronounce it. The Scorpius, the Scorpion, the X-wing of Star Citizen. Oh my god, I'm excited for that ship. That thing looks fucking cool, right? You have that, and then what else did we see? We saw the Odyssey. No, we didn't see the Odyssey in that ship. That was in another video, but the Odyssey looks cool. We saw the Corsair, right? Corsair is going to be a beast in ship. It's got weapons all over the show. I think it has 4 size 5s and 2 size 4s or size 3s. Which then, if they're all pilot controlled, outmatches the Connie and the 600i for being up there with the most pilot controlled DPS. So I'm very excited for the Corsair. And of course, removing the DPS sort of math hammering aspect of it, the Corsair just looks pretty bloody cool with its asymmetry. I think it looks really cool. Yes, the rings weren't always broken. Absolutely. Corsair is only 215 now. Oh, don't tempt me, Nightshade. Don't tempt me with that. I always said I wouldn't get a ship that wasn't out, but that doesn't make any bloody sense. Well, it does, obviously, but I mean, because they're cheaper before they actually are flyable. Willie, show me the way. Show me the way. Firebirds on their way. Let's do it. Let's have our meetup as the closing event for the stream. They don't seem to be very nice to my server. Yeah, Farm's staying away from the chat. There's yeah, I'm so glad I accidentally kept the little screen on because that was sketchy. What we were I was just cussing, like I don't know what it's like now. I haven't looked back at it. Scorpius, Scorpius, Nightshade, Scorpius. Bunch of banditos, says Willie. Corsair is bad for my OCD. Now, I am usually an ace or a symmetrical guy, Willie. So I feel you. There's something about that asymmetry. It's very like Millennium Falcon. Must have triggered you. It did trigger me too because the cockpit was asymmetrical. Corsair, looking good. It's looking good. Fadris, loaners for concepts are kind of nice. Yeah. Does anyone know the loaner for the Corsair or for the Odyssey? I haven't talked much about the Odyssey. That thing looks cool as well. If you are a shipaholic and are addicted to ships, this is not a good game to be playing. It is not a good game to be paying if you want every ship in the hangar. I'm one of them. I've told myself, do as much of it in game for the channel. So that's kept me grounded, but the temptations do come in. They really do. Awesome. I will friend request. Let me bring up the thing so we don't see everyone absolutely going mad. Let me bring up the back soon in chat. Let me accept the friend request. What are they saying here? Fire. Oh dear. Yeah, Fire was right. They're a little bit a little bit crazy at chat at the minute. Passionate. Is that the word? They're passionate in chat. Absolutely passionate. Right, let me take the screen back down. By the way, guys, feel free to friend me away. I'm terrible for looking at the notifications at the top. I felt really bad the other night, Fire, because I didn't see your invitations, and I tried to invite you back. I think you were gone then yourself. So I'm not being a dick, right? If I don't accept your invites or friend requests, I'm just probably not seeing them because I'm too busy staring at the feckin' hurricane down here to notice the pop-ups up at the top. What do you think about the pop-up system? I think they need to rework that. Don't even get me started on the map because we'll be here to 5 in the morning Irish time. Willie's saying Scorpius will be 3.17.1. Yeah, I think we'll not see the Odyssey for a long time. I don't think they've got to get the Merchantman out as well. So I think that's going to be next year for that. But Scorpius is looking more put together. Murloc, if I'm saying that right, Murloc. Hello, my friend. Welcome to the stream. We've done so much tonight. We've taken out the. Hopefully you're hearing me okay. Yeah, I think you're hopefully hearing me okay. We've taken out the 600i with the Best in Show Color Edition to show Tommy and just generally everybody. We've been talking about everything that can come to mind. And we've just come off 3 hours worth of flying the Vanguard Warden with a ballistic cannon on the front, earning 500,000 AUC. We did that in 3 hours. And somehow I didn't die. So welcome to the chat. The MSR triggers me. Willie, why does it trigger you? Firebird, okay, 317-ish. Yeah. I mean, 317.1. Let's not quibble about it. It's coming soon. I hope it's coming tomorrow. I don't even want to wait for 317. I want to try out the Scorpius. Can we post links? John was telling me about this. Fathers, I have to change some sort of setting to allow links to be posted. I'm a noob in Star Citizen, real life, and YouTube. So leave that one with me, and I'll figure that out. I don't think I have the brain cells at this time in the morning to do that. But I will get that set up so you guys can post links to each other. We're getting a Discord set up as well. Hopefully next week. Nightshade, Corsair gets the Buccaneer and the Aquila. Oh my god, I can't speak today. The Aquila on loan. Interesting. Yeah, hopefully point 1 comes fast. They don't stall. Very true. Odyssey gets Carrick and Reliant and Nomad. Oh. There's a fire, and it's off the starboard bow. There you are, sir. Hang on. Where are we meeting? Fire? I call everyone sir, by the way. It's I'm not assuming anything. It's just terrible Irish colloquialism, so I apologize. I need to stop myself. Let me get the elevator down. We're gonna go meet Fire. We're gonna meet Fire in game. This is so cool. I get to meet one of you in game for the first time, live on a stream. I'm not even pressing the right fucking button. Let me see. Bet the wings on the Scorp were like paper, though. Willie, do not break my dreams. You have been coming after me with Hurricane Nightmares. I don't even. What am I? Exit ship. Damn you, exit ship. Cause yeah, you're probably right, but like that's the. Oh no, those wings need to be made out of that adamantite. I can't speak. Adamantite. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Those wings need to be hardcore. Where's Fire gone? Fire's over there. Fire, I'm coming aboard. Coming aboard, Fire. Unless you're already off. Are you off already? No. Going aboard your Connie, man. We're doing it. Fire, let's go kill a hammerhead. Do you want to fly or turret? I know it's like 6 a.m. for you. You don't have to. I'm only kidding. Hey, there's fire. What up? How's it going? Hang on. Hang on. Oh crap. Hang on. Hang on. Are we on? Hey! Group photo. What's happening? I can't look at if you're talking in game. I'm not bringing the chat up, by the way, because it's balls. Yeah, there's a big delay between YouTube and what we're seeing. Hey, welcome to Fire's constellation, everybody. Is this the Andromeda? This is the Andromeda, isn't it? It is the Andromeda. Oh, yes. Take us to a hammerhead. Let us blast a hammerhead while we're chatting. Is he getting these turrets? I haven't done much turret work on this. Is that because I'm not in the party? I think we need to party. Right, hang on. We need to party, I think, to use the turrets. Which means I need to accept the party invite, which means I can't open up chat because they're effing and jeffing left, right, and center. Let me bring the be back soon on again. Okay, Fire, invite me to party. Have you got an invite? Let me see. Pending. No. Can I invite you? To a party. Where are you? Why can't I see you in the... There you are. Invite to party. Okay. Let me read chat while Fire gets us set up to go blast some stuff. What have we got? Yeah, well, the wings, yeah. I really hope not. Hey, now I can get in the turret. Sweet. Symmetry of the front here. Federus, you can look up Star Citizenship Loader Matrix, and you should get the post with the concept loaner table. I did not know that. That's a good one for everyone to know. Good information there. There's a loaner table. Lasai says, Carrick, Reliant Core, Nomad, C8 Pisces, Ursa Rover are loaner for the Odyssey. Damn, that's a collection of ships. Firebird, look in front of you. Willie DePoe, I bet he's giving you the finger through the tinted windows. Fire's flipping me the bird. Why can't I activate yonder turret here? Oh, I need to power it on. We're gonna get a bit of turret gameplay. Love it. It's hostile chat. Yeah, the chat is dodgy. Dodgy in this server today. What are we thinking, Fire? Do an ERT? I really should go to bed, but I'm having too much fun, so screw it. Oh, we've got a contract up. If you are newish to the game, or just haven't done multi-crew gameplay, first of all, I recommend it. Turret gameplay at the minute is a lot of fun. Multi-crew turret gameplay is where it's at. So I talked about the Cutlass earlier, me and a IRL mate. You're all IRL mates now, but you know what I mean. Someone who lives down the road from me, let me put it that way. We're teaming up in the Cutlass. That was a lot of fun. But when you have, like, a fully crewed Connie, that thing does wreck. It really does. And, oh, there's my 600i. Oh, we're doing the ART. Sweet. Is it atmospheric? Let me see if it's atmospheric or... Will you see, Fire? I'll get us killed here. No pressure. You're flying with a red armored noob. Q, there we go. Let's get that off there. So Q stops us moving with the momentum of the ship, right? Relative mode. So it means that we're gimbaled in that if Fire banks the ship, I'm not getting pulled with that momentum. So if I look this way, Fire's pitching up and rolling left, and it's not affecting my movement. So Q on the keyboard for that, for those of you that don't know. 301 rounds on the size 2. That's a lot of firepower. That's where the turrets come into their own. They just got so many rounds in those clips. Fire. It'll be interesting to see your tactics for the ERT. Again, I'm now your gunner. You're in charge. I'll just blast the things you want me to blast. Woody the Pooh, Jump Time brings out the toxic. The chat, guys, for the next few hours. Cyber, if you're still with us, or any new players listening into this stream. The chat for the next few days or weeks is not reflective of the community. It's gonna get messy, right? It's gonna get messy because it's a PvP, extremely competitive event, extremely lucrative event, because our good Brew Crew member. Thanks again, Nightshade. Fire just made like 2 million off the Jumptown event, so it's good. Fire's trying to talk about tactics. I'm yammering on here. But the chat will be a bit toxic. Maybe not all the time. Don't want to paint a brush here. I don't want to paint everyone with the same brush. But just if you're new, that's not how it usually is. Usually that happens very rarely when someone basically pad rams or pirates are trolling people, but it doesn't happen too often. Oh my god. Oh, I did it again. I did it again. Why any of you even are following me, I don't even know. Oh, bloody hell. Bloody hell. You know this is going to be a thing I continually feckin' forget to do. I am so sorry. That is the second time. Second time, Willie. Second time this feckin'... Oh my god. Anyway. This is the awesome... this is the awesome Connie that is Firebird's ship. I'm in this turret. We're gonna kill a hammerhead. Oh my god. I need to like plaster chat into like one of my eyes. So you can keep me right. So literally was the rest of it just, yeah, Murdoch, yeah, your Beerberry screen is still up unless you want it to be. I mean, yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to be. It was all intentional. He forgot again, professional streamer. I am extremely professional. What are you trying to imply? Are you trying to imply I don't have a clue what I'm doing? Well, you might be right in that. Alright, Fire, what are we doing? We are taking on a hammerhead. We clearing out the ads first. I think that's what we're doing. Let's waste it. Oh, you see what I mean? You see what I mean when you get... I mean, Fire did most of the work there. But... Oh, live pips with a turret. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, Fire's doing 99% of the work here. I'm literally just trimming these ships' nails. I'm giving them a manicure. Or a pedicure, whatever it's called. What is this thing that just refuses to die? Yeah, we're banking out for shield recharge, no problem. Enemy shields are so-so at the minute. Red, black, yeah, white trim, whatever combination. Any budding artists in the community, feel free to go ham. I'm not precious. Let's make this a community rather than me just enforcing these ideas. So, good shout, Nightshade. But yeah, if you're good, that's the kind of brand I went with. I like the contrasting colors. Plus, the armor, if you're here from the beginning, wasn't always red. The armor was actually the standard ADP green. Nice work, Fire, on getting the odds down. But yeah, the armor was the standard ADP green. And then, I don't know what made me... Oh yeah, I got blown up so much I was back in medical suits, and I decided to try the snazzy red. I was actually going to buy the light armor Iron Man type stuff. But I just went for this, and the rest is history, as they say. Yeah. Good. Oh, I think we're okay. Yeah, targeting bug on a hammerhead. Theory, it's one of the best ships to have it on because it's so big. What are you thinking? Are you thinking even dispersion of shields? Are you on like a 40 on the front? Can I change the MFDs up here? Let me see. Here, you don't have to reply to me, by the way. You're flying. I'm being a pain in the arse talking to you, and then you have to type back. Shields. Yeah, 40 in the front. Sweet. Okay. Because that crossfire will hit us on if we're strafing, won't it? So I sometimes go 50 on the front shield, but then you're 15 on the port and starboard side, and then that gets cut apart when we're strafing, and the delayed fire hits those weaker shields. So yeah, let's mess them up. We did this in an Avenger, so we can do this, man. You got this, Fire. We can do this in a Connie, no problem. We might need to take 1 or 2 passes to it. Yeah, it was that Iron Man, like the Iron Man armor in PO, the light armor is really cool. Nightshade is awesome. It's just this light armor. You gotta take it careful with hammerheads, guys. They can rinse you, and we are not very maneuverable. So Fire is having a nice, calm approach here, and I like it. Okay, his weapons hit at about 1800. I'm going in at around 12 to 1500. What are we thinking about shield facing? I've probably got the wrong MFD here, but at least I can take a look at our own shields. Now, if Fire is using gimbaled, his shots are going to hit center mass. I'm going to try and replicate that, if I'm not being too bent. Now, I'm out of range, I think, of my weapons. Yeah, by 12. 12, 15 is when they start to really hit home. Our shields are holding up really well. I can't tell what the hammerhead shields are at because I'm zoomed in on my MFDs. But I just want to keep laying down weapons fire. I'm recharging. Our shields are starting to get minced. Let me put this clip in. Oh, boom, baby. Boom. First live action hammerhead kill of the channel, done with the community. 15k for 2 pilots. The Connie with a gunner, Rex. A second gunner, get out of town. Fire, well done. Good pilot, my friend. Clean, smooth, controlled. Definitely something we don't see at this channel for myself very often. Dear, oh dear. 2 M7As and 2 MA6 make short work. Yeah, so Willie, that's right. We were talking as well about getting 2 of those Gatlings on it. I must admit, I kept the Connie stock for a long time, but I'm going to start trying weapon loadouts for a few video ideas. Adam Johnson. Oh man, it will likely be months later before I get the graphics card. No way, man. Balls. I'm sorry to hear that. You just realized the screen was still up. This is the best stream ever. Oh my god. Yeah. These faux pas only get more and more frequent as the clock ticks ever closer to an Irish dawn. But here, Fire, seriously, what is it? It's 7 a.m. with you, 7:30 a.m. Do you want to call it? From what I saw, you fly better than me. Well, that was very professional. We nailed that. There was no screams from me about asteroids. So right back at you, man. It was a really good job. Really good job. Aye, Willie, the Gats, just for those of you listening in, we're talking about putting on this ship, on the Connie, where... Oh, what have you got on this? Is that just... Are those... Those don't look like... rhinos. What do you got on this Fire? For those of you watching, we're talking about swapping out... I forget, do the size 5s go on the top or the bottom? I think it's the top they go on, right? So, if you didn't know, the Constellation Andromeda comes default stock with 4 size 4 Rhino laser repeaters. But you can swap 2 of them out to size 5s. And Willie was talking to me earlier, I'm just there now, you know, about putting laser cannons and stuff on it. We're thinking about putting on 2 of the Redeemer Ballistic Cannons for a laugh. Because we were flying with the Redeemer Ballistics on the Warden all night long. Oh yeah, Adam, I've got the bug. And that's like you guys have made this stream... Like, I could talk to myself, because I think, part of my culture. We're just a little bit doolally in the head. But it's been so much more enjoyable talking with you guys, collabing here. I've really enjoyed it. It's been excellent. And yeah, Adam, absolutely. I'm thinking Saturday late nights, for those of you who are waking up in Hong Kong or Texas, or like the folks in Europe way past their bedtime, or... the Scousers and the Irish who should be in bed but just refuse not to be. I think Saturday nights will be a bit of fun. And there might be the odd Saturday night I can't do it. Maybe we move the stream then, maybe we change it up. But I've really enjoyed this evening. It's been a bloody blast, so it has. Bed sounds like a plan. I think bed sounds like a plan. Fire, can we... head back to PO, even though I kind of would love to go out flying? I'm thinking about your own health as well. We need to be sensible. Sleep is important. We've been running now for nearly 4 hours. So let's head back somewhere. If you send another contract, I didn't get it. I was too busy talking. Omni Skies. Oh, those are Omni Skies. Thanks, guys. Omni Skies. Okay, cool. Size 5 on the top, Murloc. Awesome. Yeah, two size 5 says Firebird, and two yes, yeah, two size 4s. So, size 4s are gimbaled, right? And the size 5s are fixed. Invisible PO. Oh, is that where we're going? Oh, you're trying to quantum out. It wouldn't be Star Citizen if we didn't finish on a feature. Oh, I don't think that came through in your screen. I got a comment. A comment on YouTube's. It will spawn. It's very old. It takes time. Yeah, PO isn't. I think PO is not going to stay forever. Did I hear that somewhere? Someone said the PO is just a PO. Port Olisar is a placeholder. They're going to remove it at some point. I don't know if I heard that somewhere. But then, surely there needs to be a station orbiting the planetary body. In this case, the gas giant. I don't know. I think I heard that somewhere. You know, Willie's just making me laugh there. It takes time to spawn in. Murloc, Omnisky 5? Yeah. XV is 20k cheaper than M7A. Same stats. Now that is interesting. Real good if you just bought the Connie and have no money. Murloc, that is a very important point. We need to maybe share that in the video because I talk about in some of the Connie videos about how you can, like, you know, pay for its rent and do bounty hunting and stuff like that if you want to save up to buy it in game for the 3 mil or whatever it is. But the upgrades can be expensive, so yeah, saving money if it's the same stats, why wouldn't you? Interesting. PO is leaving, yes, as part of the lore. It gets destroyed. Here, how cool would it be if they make that a server event? Oh yeah, hang on. Will I get out and park my ship? Actually, I will get out and park my ship. Fire. Hang on. Let me get out of my turret. How cool it would it be if it's like an event to... I'm right again. The space nerds coming out on me. Willie will appreciate this. Imagine if it was like a DS9 event, you know, where they all get attacked by the Klingons and the my head's gone, not the Jem'Hadar, the Dominion, and the ship gets, or the station gets wrecked. It gets torn apart. That would be cool if we were part of that event. Guys? Am I moving or is fire moving? That fire's moving. That tripped me out. I was like, am I flying into nothingness? Is this going to be Gravity with Sandra Brulick? Oh, I'm okay. Okay, fire. Thank you very much for allowing me to gun. I was very rude, mate. Didn't close your door. Here, let me close your door, and then I'll finish my point and then go to bed. Thank you, fire. You're a legend. I'm so glad we got a chance to fly together. It's cool. And I'll get a chance to fly with many more of you, I'm sure, in the days and weeks to come. We've just started what I think is going to be a pretty bloody fun adventure. But my story, yes. So how cool would it be if PO is going in lore and they're going to destroy it, that we get to participate? You know, we get to defend it, and it's just wave after wave of hammerheads and hammerheads, you know, wave after wave of Idrises, and it's just a non-win event. And what we actually have to do is evacuate personnel. We have to run interference fire and just eventually jump away as the thing's blown up. That would be bloody cool. And it's like, you know, with these other big games that they have one-time only server events, that's, you know, for those people that were on at that time, that supported the game at that time, they got to experience it. It was just something special for them. I think we need something like that. Hey, there's the two ships together. Love it. Right, let's park this up and go to bed and finish up with some closing comments and thoughts. And I promise they will be closing comments and thoughts, because I've tried to do that for the last hour. Oh no, I'm going into chat again. Crap. Down here, comms. I'll never learn. I actually just glanced to make sure I had the be back soon screen still on. Let me just see what you're saying. Oh, jump gates. Stop it, Willie. I want to talk about jump gates now. How cool is that? Murloc, I don't know. M7 looks cooler, has style points, but that's where cost difference comes in. Yeah, you get what you pay for. Absolutely right. PO death, epic battle. Yes, Willie, that would be so cool if we could get that. I need to get better at landing ships. That was awful. I'm off center. But you'll forgive me, it's 5 a.m. in Ireland, so. Oh, there's fire coming in for the landing. The first Brew Crew fleet. Loving it. That was fun, yeah, absolutely. And you get the Omni Skies, yeah, on the Connie. PO as of right now is the only planet-side space station that doesn't have a hospital. Do you think it's outdated? It's a good question. That's a good question, Tommy. I'm trying to think of the logical reason why they don't include a medical station. Because what I do, because I enjoy bounty hunting around Yella, because just the travel time is better. It was the best before atmospheric bounties came in, but it's still good. Microtech is, for me, is a disaster, and ArcCorp, because they're all atmospheric bounties. Hurston, I don't like it because of the space debris. So, Crusader Space, I love the bounty hunting. We'll talk here. We'll finish up here. Crusader Space, I love the bounty hunting. But I'm trying to see why force someone to go down to a planet to spawn that has some of the worst atmosphere, or the worst atmosphere to escape from in the entire game. Ah, well, Willie's coming in with a good point. He's saying the reason why there's no medical bays is its fate is sealed. Fair play. And like, I've got used to spawning in Grim Hex. Maybe having a couple of ships there, but my home being in Orson. That was my original setup. And we did move home to Microtech. An amazing city, by the way. We need to do a full tour video of it. But I came back here after a couple of those bugs because I just needed to make more money, basically. Yeah, Cyber. Yeah, I mean, that event, how awesome would that be? I mean, and to say you were there, you know, to tell stories, you know, sit around the campfire of those future captains and say, I was there. I was there when PO was burned to the ground. I saved those few staff members. I made a difference on that day. That would be something that's very cool. And with that, I wish it didn't have to happen. We achieved what we needed to achieve and more. I think we've stumbled onto something really cool here with an already vibrant community. And we haven't even got out the door, guys. We haven't even got out the door. The Death of Pio would be the name of it. I love it. They'll sing songs of it, Willie. They'll sing songs of it. Yeah, I mean, just thank you so much for everyone that's contributed. You know, those regular voices coming in, and not only just engaging with me, but engaging with each other. I think that's important. Not that I'm trying to slack off any responsibilities, but it's good to see everyone talking to each other as well. And Fire's right. You know, Pio has his charm. It does have its charm. It was probably the first station for a lot of us in this sort of new generation.
You've exceeded the allotted time for the we will have to return your ship to storage.
Yeah, I'll not miss that voice. Sorry, with return your ship to storage. I'll not miss that voice.
Initiating ship storage.
I'm trying to have like a in-depth fucking sign off here, and he's now going to shout at me for the next fucking 5 minutes about it being stored. We'll store the damn thing then, and then I'll have a proper sign off. Again, would not be a stream of mine if things went to plan. You know, it would not be a stream. I mean, a lot of stuff hasn't gone to plan, but the signing off we couldn't even get. We couldn't even get right. All right, let me just store the damn thing so this guy stops shouting in our ear. Yeah, Pio's been around a long time. There's Fire there, parking up the Connie for the night. Store the 600i. A final moment of madness. Getting everybody out. Transport ships while you have fighters and the like defending. Cyber, it writes itself. That event writes itself. We're doing it now. Let's get on the forums and pitch CIG. We'll only take a 20% cut. I'd take just give me some in-game cash. I can buy these ships. I'd be happy with that. I'm gonna go back out onto a pad to finish up. I don't know if the stream continues on. Like, if you can still chat in here, I mean, do so. We're getting some great conversations in it. But I do want to be able to make a video tomorrow, and I think that requires sleep. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe we'll evolve into a state of not needing sleep. Hardest thing I've had to do is to close this stream. I've had so much fun, and I will close it. So, here we go, folks. As always, thank you for watching. You can call me Brew Crick. My name is Brew. I've ballsed it up already, but that's par for the course. And yeah, there is that delay. It makes things a bit difficult when you're collabing. We'll have to get the Discord server on. Yes, I am Brew Crick. You can call me Brew. Thank you all so much for joining me for the very first live stream of this channel. You have been anything but amazing in interacting with me tonight. The first of many. Next Saturday, let's meet up again. I've got lots of stuff to work on for you. We're working on the Discord chat. We're getting those options to allow you to write comments. Continue to chat to me in the comments for now with requests. I have a list the length of my arm to get through already, and keep me right, because otherwise goodness knows what I would come out with. And just thank you. You don't want to hear a grown Irishman get emotional, so we're going to finish at that. But yeah, just I'm so excited for what we've started, and here's to many more evenings of just us all chilling, laying back and talking about a game that I think we all love, if not get frustrated by sometimes. You've been amazing. Cheers, Brew Crew. And I'll see you in the next one. Thanks, everybody. No, Jose, you just got here. But I'm going. I need to go. Jose, we'll get you next time. Yeah, I'm going. See you later, guys. But Jose, good to see you. Thank you so much for supporting. Watch the recording. Chat to you later, everybody. See you then.